Good morning. One day more to the Joy News National Media Freedom Dialogue on defending media freedom ahead of the December general election. And welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM and hits 103.9 in Accra. Also live on 99.5 FM in Kumasi and over 30 affiliates across Ghana's 16 regions. Get radio, TV and online content on the myjoyonline.com interactive app for Android and iOS devices. Coming up, Korle-Bu Teaching Hospital suspends elective surgeries and relocates emergency cases amid efforts to repair malfunctioning elevator in surgical building.
From last year, we noticed that there was a frequent breakdown of the lifts, so we decided to procure new. So actually, we are in the procurement process, trying to procure new. But we're told that for this kind of lifts, you even from the time of ordering to installation, it takes a minimum of about 6 months. That's what we're told. So.
Also coming up, the Chamber of Agribusiness insists it won't sell remaining grains to the government unless they agree to pay a fair and competitive price.
The Bronga Half-Food region.
For those members of your chamber who still have grains in stock, will they sell it to the government?
If government comes up with the right price, they would.
What's the right price?
Soya is going from almost 940 to 1,000.
We'll bring you details of that in business.
World Bank set to release $830 million to Ghana as soon as Parliament approves 3 separate loan agreements before the House. We've got details on the Joy Business Report.
And later, Sanitation and Water Resources Minister directs Ghana Water Company to deliver water tankers to several communities in Accra facing acute water shortage.
I have just directed Ghana Water to provide water to all the communities that have been affected.
These are more with me, Mami Sinyamiche Thompson. Stay for details. The Korle-Bu Teaching Hospital has temporarily suspended elective surgeries and relocated emergency cases due to malfunctioning elevator in its surgical building. In an earlier interview with Advertisements, the hospital CEO, Dr. Opoku Ampoma, mentioned that the process of ordering and installing a new elevator will typically take a minimum of 6 months. On the other hand, he's assured experts have been engaged to expedite repairs.
So we are in the procurement process, trying to procure new, but we're told that for this kind of lifts, you even from the time of ordering to installation, it takes a minimum of about 6 months. That's what we're told. So in the meantime, we've engaged some other experts to come in quickly and see how they can revive the one that was functioning. They are actually working on it now.
And as we speak?
As we speak, yes.
Have they given the timelines when it will be back?
We are hopeful that they should be able to give us some solution within 48 hours.
And he had Korle-Bu CEO Dr. Opoku Ampoma in an interview with Evans Mensah. Now, the Chamber of Agribusiness insists on not selling remaining grain stock to government unless a fair price is offered. This comes after the Minister of Agriculture, Brian Champon, acknowledged a looming food crisis after a 2-month dry spell devastated crops of over 9,000 farmers. He announced emergency measures, including a ban on grain exports and plans to purchase available harvests. However, the CEO of the Chamber of Agribusiness insists on not selling below a fair price. He spoke with Evans Mensah on Top Story.
If government comes up with the right price, they would.
What's the right price?
Soya is going from almost 940 to 1,000 metric tons. Then also we're looking at prices on the maize also have gone up from 600, selling around 800. So if government comes in with the right intervention, I'm sure members of the chamber, members of the commercial grain farmers and all other producers will be ready to sell to government.
Meanwhile, the General Agricultural Workers Union is impressing on government to deploy personnel of the military to man the borders to enforce the ban on grain export. Former General Secretary of the union, Edward Karewe, says he doubts the effectiveness of the ban.
What we only should be expecting government to do is not about the laudable policies that they've outlined, but to make sure that they implement this policy to the letter and also stop the political patronage that characterized previous programs of this nature, And this is what we need to do to make sure that any person who is involved in diversion of inputs to or grain to people who do not deserve it should be punished severely.
Now, if you live in Accra and have water supply issues, relief is coming because the Minister for Sanitation and Water Resources, Lydia Al-Hassan, has issued a directive to the Ghana Water Company Limited to deliver water tankers to the communities facing supply challenges. The company had earlier attributed the challenges to the burst of a major pipeline in Dodowa. But during a visit to the site of the burst pipe, the furious minister charged the water company to respect its customers by not leaving them in the dark.
Ghana Water is providing tankers to give them water. National security will support in that regard. I have also called on NADMO to come on board to ensure that we get water. In fact, the situation as we have at hand is completely unacceptable. Completely unacceptable. We must respect our consumers. At least give them information when there are incidents such as this.
Lydia Al-Hassan is Sanitation and Water Resources Minister. Now, in Zima East MC, Eric Essien is promising swift action to drive illegal miners out of one of Ghana's major forests at Jura Banso, the Drought River Forest Reserve, after Erastus Asaridonko's latest report on how the forest is being degraded. According to him, Better Land Ghana Services, who owns illegal concession in the forest, have yet to start mining. So whoever is mining in the forest reserve must be doing so illegally. Mr. Essien says he'll go into the forest with his security to take action. He spoke on Top Story.
Don't know that somebody is working over there. The one I know them is the Better Land Company, a big company, but they have not started work. And yeah, they have not started work. So if someone is working there, that I don't know. So unless I go there, so that's why I said I will inform the music tomorrow morning. I will do that, and we will find a time within this week. By the course of this week, we will go there, even with the police.
Our election headquarters brought to you by Petrosol, Platinum Energy, Energizing Dreams, CIMA, the Chartered Institute of Management Accountants, AICP and CIMA together as the Association of International Certified Professional Accountants, the German Ozone Medical Center, Alternative Therapy Dental, Wellness and Beauty, Chopbox Technologies, a convenient service, and Youth Bridge Foundation, bridging gaps for positive youth development. Now, NDC flag bearer John Mahama has criticized NPP flag bearer Mama Baumia for dissociating himself from what he describes as the failures of the Akufo-Addo-led government while being quick to take credit for its successes. Speaking at Ada on the first day of his tour of the Greater Accra region, he promised to construct roads and implement measures to develop the tourism and salt industry there. Max Olagbagba has more.
Ashaiman MP Ernest Nogbe singing to welcome the NDC flag bearer to his constituency. It was the first day of Phase 1 of the NDC Flag Bearers Tour of the Greater Accra region. John Mahama delivered scathing critique of MPP flag bearer Mahmoud Baumia's media engagement.
You know how to tell when somebody is lying? If there are people who are smooth talkers, who can speak rat-tat-tat-tat-tat like machine gun, the time when they become stammerers and they start stammering, you know they are lying. Somebody who can speak ta-ta-ta-ta-ta like AK-47, suddenly media encounter, I think,
John Mahama says the NPP flag bearer wants to take credit for the initiatives of this government, but does not want to take responsibility for the failures.
I was the head of the economic management team under Professor Mills. When the budget was going to Parliament, the budget was in the name of Professor Mills, but I never ever disowned Professor Mills's budget. So you can't sit in cabinet, take decisions on the budget, then when it goes to Parliament and the economy has crashed and things are not going well, you say, oh, my name was not on the budget. It was the president's name on the budget. And so every good thing in the government, you did it. I did Ghana card. I did this, that. But when it comes to the economy...
Baxala Gbagba with that report. Just before go, the effects of the rising sea level is destroying many coastal communities in Ghana. Abiu Koko Mauto has more in our Climate Focus series.
52-year-old Kennedy Atipo is an inland fisherman and a community leader in Anglo Beach. Like him, many of the elders in this town have their basic education in the Anglo Beach Methodist Primary School.
When it is time of game, the athletics, we do all here.
This school has been raised down by rising sea tides. The over 500 students have been moved into makeshift structures put up by the community members.
This school in which we are now, it is in the middle of the town. There's other houses up front there. Those houses in the sea now. And then from there, you walk through a thick coconut plantation before you walk on the sandbar and then to the shore.
The last high tide happened 4 months ago and carried with it many homes and key community structures, including the school.
Bill Kokumalto's report, and that's how we end the bulletin here on Joe 99.7 FM. Business is next on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Ugomi, at what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I don't change my car. It be the same, right? It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind, Seth, be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium, they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a feel the gobe too small.
Go.
Joe Pana. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
Hey, we see you specking your car, taking that trip, chilling on the beach. Charlie, now we want to see this become your story. Simply use your ABSA card 10 times or more and you'll be entered into a monthly draw where you stand a chance to be among 5 lucky winners to take home 40,000 Ghana cedis. The more you use your card, the more entries you'll receive. Earn an extra entry by using the ABSA app or internet banking 5 times or more. No ABSA card? Don't worry. Visit the nearest branch for an ABSA account or card today and make winning part of your story. Promotion is between 1st July and 31st October. This promotion is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Your story matters. ABSA.
The luckiest.
Star 712 #.
Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah. The luckiest.
Star 712 #.
Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah.
Doctors,
nurses,
barbers,
drivers,
bouncers,
friends,
teachers,
bankers.
You could be the luckiest. You could be the luckiest.
East, west, north, south, to be.
You could be the luckiest. You could be the luckiest.
Accra to Haga.
Let's go.
The luckiest.
Star 712 #.
Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah. The luckiest.
Star 712 #.
Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah.
Doctors,
nurses,
barbers,
drivers,
bouncers,
friends,
teachers,
bankers.
Star 712 #.
You could be the luckiest.
I found the partner I can trust, solid protection that will last. Purple and gold you can hold and lean on. Can't nobody give solid protection like we do it now. Imperial General Assurance, we won't let you down. We won't let you. Can't nobody give solid protection like we do it now. Imperial General Assurance, solid protection.
Imperial General Assurance. Solid protection.
Excellent.
Pepsodent, cavity protection.
For 10 times stronger.
This advert is FDA approved.
Anymore, pop quiz. Are you ready?
Hit me.
Can you give me 3 words that start with omni?
Oh, that's easy. Omnibus, omnipotent, omnibus. The bank with a really nice signboard.
Hey, Radzi, you mean omnibisic. OMNIBSIC. Omnibisic. Let me hear you say it.
Omnibisic.
Perfect.
Is that an abbreviation?
Not entirely. And it's not just a bank with nice signboards either. Omnibisic Bank is Ghana's fastest growing bank with innovative banking products and headquarters in Atlantic Tower at Airport City, Accra, as well as 40 branches across the country. Omnibisic Bank has the final word on excellent customer service delivery in Ghana.
Plus, they have the coolest signboard.
Yes, they do. And the coolest name, Omnibisic.
At your service.
Come on. Good boy. Honey, look, he's crawling. Wow. Good job. The new Cerelac Wheat and Maize has the combined goodness of wheat and maize grains fortified with iron, vitamins, and minerals also found in fruits and vegetables. To prepare the new Cerelac Wheat and Maize, just add milk. Enjoy your little one's big moments at less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
Bafu?
Yeah, morning.
Yeah, good morning. How are you?
I'm good. You?
Not bad. So the expectation is that from about the 20th of September, suddenly, there will be a bit of a shortage of grains. But you know that nobody's going to wait till then to start stockpiling and hoarding and,
Yeah. So
Or
potentially prices are going to go up as well.
Already, some of our colleagues in the newsroom are reporting that when they went out to the market, they discovered that the 50 kg bag of maize has already had about 100 cedis added to the price.
Wow.
So it's already happening.
And you know what that means, right? Maize, kinky. The price of kinky could potentially go up, or they reduce the size. You see,
precisely, yeah. Yeah, it's a bad time.
It's a bad time, yeah.
But government seems aware of it. Whether they are taking the right steps is what we can all discuss. They've decided on a ban on export of maize. Will that cover the shortfall? What are they going to do in terms of getting imports in?
This morning we're hearing that some of the dealers are saying they're not going to sell the grains if they are not getting a fair price for it. What does that also mean? And we're going to be importing more. We're trying to cut down imports.
Yeah.
It's a bad time, yeah.
It's funny. So weird accusations are flying up and down. Some people are saying, well, when you do that, you're stifling, the grain growers and making them incur a loss. You're pretty much giving them a haircut, if you like. And then others too are saying, well, these grain growers, this is a national crisis.
Yeah.
I mean, where's your patriotism?
Yeah.
You are willing to sell the grain to others for them to get food to eat,
and
just
we
so
don't have
you
food.
Fill your pockets, and then the rest of your own country goes hungry. So there's a lot to debate here,
Yeah. But are we learning anything from this? I mean, for the future, prevent a situation like this when there's a dry spell?
You are asking the question that breaks my heart, because even this one could have been prevented.
Yeah.
I mean, from 2017, you promised all kinds of dams and irrigation projects just so that we would not be so dependent on the vagaries of the weather. Never happened. Never happened. And now, in 2024, a 3-month dry spell has wiped billions of cedis off our agricultural industry.
And here we are trying to encourage people to venture into agriculture. They wouldn't find it lucrative.
It's not funny. It's not funny. You see,
it's a whole problem.
Hey, a lack of vision. It's not even a lack of vision. It's the lack of ability to implement. So we are. It's boiling down now to competence.
Yeah.
Beautiful vision. You can't make it happen. After 8 years, here we are. Still, slaves to the weather.
Charlie.
People are sending their citizens to the moon.
To the moon.
And we can't grow crops when it doesn't rain. Oh, Charlie. Anyway, the 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. And Absa Bank Ghana Limited, your story matters. Time now for the Joy Business Report, and that comes thanks to Omnibasic Bank at your service and Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature.
Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up, World Bank set to release $830 million to Ghana as soon as Parliament approves 3 separate loan agreements before the House. Government announces work on newly discovered oil reserves in the country, a move expected to help increase revenue from that sector. Plus, Star Oil emerges second biggest marketing firm in Ghana based on half-year industry data as it closes gap with market leader Gwell. Details coming up. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Hello to our friends listening from Kof Radio and KT Radio. The World Bank has revealed that it is ready to release $830 million to Ghana before the end of this year. This will be dependent on Parliament approving 3 separate loan agreements before the House. The World Bank Board earlier this year approved these funds for Ghana subject to Parliament's blessings. Robert O'Brien is World Bank Country Director. He has been giving details over how the disbursement will be done.
A project on financial stability, a project on energy sector reform. Those are $250 million each, and then the DPO was approved in January. That's $300 million, and then there's additional funding for the Gamma Water project of $30 million. So that is the 830 that I'm talking about. The energy project, the financial sector project, and the water project are still now with Parliament. I understand Parliament will reconvene soon, and we're very hopeful that they will approve those loans so we can get to having the impact in those sectors that we can have.
That was Robert O'Brien, his World Bank Country Director. Now, government has announced that it is working on newly discovered oil reserves in the country that will help improve revenue from that sector. Finance Minister Dr. Mohamed Amin Adam disclosed this at the Future of Energy Conference in Accra. He said that they hope to use this additional revenue to finance some critical capital projects.
We have so far distributed crude oil revenues of approximately $10.6 billion as of today to the allowable designated accounts provided for in the Petroleum Revenue Management Act. Even though annual crude oil receipts constitute a little over 1% of GDP in Ghana, we still have a vast potential in this sector. We are thus working on developing the newly discovered fields with significant reserves to ensure that we generate additional revenues. All these fields, when developed, will increase Ghana's revenues and allow us to implement various government projects to help put in place the infrastructure required to advance our country sustainably.
Finance Minister Dr. Mohamed Amin Adam. Oil marketing firm Star has emerged as the second biggest retail firm in the country. This is based on data covering volumes of products sold at the end of June this year. Here's George Yaffe with more.
The development can be described as not that surprising based on how Star has fared over the past years. From number 2 in 2022 to now second in the industry. But another interesting development is that Star is closing the gap with market leader Gwell. Data seen by Joy Business shows that while Gwell had the market share pegged at 13.9% ending June, Star was doing 11.4%. However, there are some who want to argue that this is just half-year data. Well, in 2023, Star Oil ended the year with 10.3% as market share, while Gwell had 16.3%. Star Oil has a strategy of some competitive pricing, or in some cases, very low prices compared to the other top oil marketing firms in the country. There are currently more than 100 oil marketing firms in Ghana, and posting these numbers can be described as interesting. Some market watchers have also argued that Star's growth can be linked to the fact that more consumers of petroleum products are now more price sensitive.
George, you're filled with that report. Manufacturing firms have revealed that demand for their products has started picking up due to the current economic recovery. The sector was badly hit by economic challenges, forcing some to lay off their workers. Chief Executive of the Association of Ghana Industries, Chuma Kwabwa, notes that if the current trend continues, most firms could be on strong footing.
I wouldn't say there's been drastic change. I wouldn't say so, but it's picking up gradually. The most important, first, you have to have a stability. If you realize that your volumes are not going down, at least you are doing the same volume, is good. Then if it's gradually coming up, if it's inching up to the levels you were before, then it's even better. And then if you meet your target, then it's even much better. Then you project into the future, then you expand to take advantage of it. Currently, I think that I would call it more of a stability rather than a significant growth.
Chief Executive of the Association of Ghana Industries, Chuma Kwabwa. You're listening to the Joy Business Report. In other news, local rice farmers are worried that the market could be completely taken over by imported ones. Now, it follows government's plans to import more cereals and grains in the coming weeks to deal with threats of food shortage from next month due to the negative impact of dry spells in the northern part of the country. Here's Yao Edupoku, who is chairman of the Competitive African Rice Platform Ghana chapter.
Well, say about 40% of rice consumed is locally produced. So that 40% will be affected. And what it means is that it will create avenue for import. Already, the minister is talking about 100,000 metric tons of import coming in. So what it means is that the importers will have a field day and the local scenario will be in the doldrums. We are going to suffer, but the distributors will have a field day because then they can still sell the foreign imported brand.
Chairman of the Ghana chapter of the Competitive African Rice Platform, Yao Edupoku. Managing Director of Fidelity Bank Ghana, Julian Opuni, is urging other private institutions to support its quest to promote a green economy. Julian Opuni spoke to Joy Business after addressing the Sustainability Conference in Accra under the theme Ensuring Environmental and Economic Sustainability, Collaborating for a Greener Future.
Money is normally only one of the ingredients to create the support. We are a financial institution, but we're trying to build what we call an ecosystem. The idea is we make a lot more noise, hoping that others are also touched, other institutions that can either offer technical assistance, other investment ideas, expertise, etc. will join this ecosystem where this whole thing becomes a big collaboration. Public partnerships, government institutions, policymakers, and other private sector investors. We want everybody's hand on deck because it's not just about us. So the idea is the future, the dream will be to have a larger collaborative effort which is really creating the change.
You heard Managing Director for Fidelity Bank Ghana, Julian Opuni. Next, Habitat Fair today, and while getting the right security solution for your home has become a major challenge for many people, but it appears this is becoming a thing of the past as Advanced Technology BAB Security is planning to offer some free consultancy for patrons of the Ecobank Journeys Habitat Fair. Now, Operations Manager Nobeda Sante has been giving us some insight on what is in store for customers.
We provide quality services such as gate automation system. We have well-trained technicians which they will do your installation for you. We also have trained technicians on CCTV. Normally, when people are buying CCTV, they don't take into consideration the picture quality, the strategic position that they need to consider. But ATBS will come to your house and it's free of charge. At this year Journeys Ecobank Habitat Fair, we are expecting you to come. And when you come, we are giving 10% discount.
Operations Manager of Advanced Technology BAB Security, Norbert Asante there. The Ecobank Journeys Habitat Fair will come off at the Good Park near Crown Mall from the 13th to 15th of September. Note the date, 13th to 15th of September at the Good Park near the Accra Mall. You remember to be there for all your housing needs. Let's move on to the Joy Business van. Well, it started as a game, something to while away time. At least that's how Johannes Klue felt at the beginning. But now his business, Log On Voice Limited, which provides IT solutions, has become a game changer for other businesses. Exactly how? Well, the Joy Business van shares the journey of one of the fastest growing IT companies in the country.
At the beginning, it was all a game, and everything started from way back
from my bed. He was just playing around, falling in love with IT early.
Johannes Klug fell in love with IT at an early age.
And just playing around. Remember those times trying to design a voice over IP system. Well, I was calling it Logon Voice that time. And it was more based on Linux. I was playing around with Linux a lot, and it's called Asterisk PBX. And I was able to come on with that. The time there was no mobile money there, I was able to do transfer from one computer to the other. You make a call, you put it on voice, you do a transfer of money from here to there. It was just fun at the time.
Yes, Johannes was just playing around then. The IT solutions he created were supposed to be for fun, not for business, but that would change over time. What changed? Well, full story at 1 p.m. right after the Joy Business Report, 5 p.m. on Business Live on the Joy News channel, and dive into success with fish farming, learn the secrets to a thriving aquaculture business on today's edition of the Joy Business Masterclass, the Agribusiness series. Don't just swim with the current. Tune in and make waves. That's at 1:30 p.m. An Agribusiness Masterclass on fish farming. Do make a date. Before we go, let's take a look at the markets this morning on the currency market. The dollar going for 16 cedis 20 pesos. That's what the forex bureaus are offering this morning. The pound 21 cedis 20 pesos. The euro going for 17 cedis 90 pesos on the commodity market. Crude oil declined marginally to $79 a barrel from yesterday's trading. Gold open trading at $2,510 an ounce after losing more than $13 from the last trading. Cocoa also lost $185. It's selling this morning at $7,825 a ton. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Daryl Kwao. Thanks for listening. Now, let's introduce the Safohene. He's taking gentle steps to his throne, and he'll hopefully take over with one of the super. One of the super one is Shokojo.
Yes. All right. So, this one is by Kofi Sapong. It's called Yehovah. So, have you started doing what the rich people are doing and buying grains to stockpile against some drought?
I mean, it's a real challenge. Whichever way you want to look at it. I mean, but I'm just hoping against hope that they'll be able to manage things. I was telling Winston just yesterday about a woman that I buy watermelon from just down the street, and she was giving another twist that apparently most of the farmers are selling their stuff to guys coming in from Nigeria, the neighboring countries, and even the Indians. So that was even a major challenge we had to deal with before this thing is setting in, that yes, we had produced enough of the food and everything, but it appears these guys from the neighboring countries are given a better price. So they are just coming in and just taking everything away.
Are there not certain circumstances under which, as a nation, we should just put aside our personal benefit and consider what works for Ghana? I mean, is it not in times like these, when we've had this sort of problem, that if for a few months you are supposed to go without as much profit as you normally would make, just for the benefit of your nation, is this not the time to activate that patriotism? Because you are hearing them like openly saying that, no, why should I lose money? I'll rather sell to foreigners for them to get food to eat and for me to get money in my pocket.
When you walk to the hospital, they don't say that because you're a Ghanaian they're going to give you free services. If you're supposed to go for dialysis treatment at a private clinic, they won't say that because you're a Ghanaian come in for free. These guys have gone in for bank loans to invest in their projects. Give them fair compensation. I think that's the most important thing. So it's a difficult. Everybody has to be better. But Winston, I've gone for a loan to do these things. I have to pay back with interest.
I definitely agree with you. You've gone for a loan. You have to pay the loan back. Nobody says don't pay the loan. But you see, my problem is not even the decision to sell to other people. My problem is, how come selling, how many of these persons who sell these are captured in our official documents as having done business? And I'll explain. Because most of the times we don't capture these people. Look, if somebody is coming in from Nigeria to come and buy stuff from Ghana, when he gets to Togo, he won't come by air, first of all. When he gets to Togo, he will change his currency into CFA. By the time he gets to Aplau, he changes the CFA into cedis and walks in. Meanwhile, if we're doing that properly, formally, we probably have said, this will cost you so and so dollars, but because of PAPs today, you could just say, you said it. But let's say, that person doesn't use PAPs. You're getting dollars into the country. If you're dealing with other persons from other parts of the world. Look, Coach, I don't know whether you like wagashi, but I like wagashi.
I'm not a fan.
Now, I buy wagashi around Drought, about here, there, where I have a pig farm. Then one day, I go there and the wagashi that we used to buy for 10 cedis is now being sold. In fact, sometimes it was at 8 cedis, now being sold for 15 cedis. I asked the woman, why is it expensive? She says, oh, now the Europeans come to buy from the farmers. Oh, yes. They buy them from the farmers. The Indians are also buying from the farmers. So when she goes to the farmers, because there's demand and the supply is low, because even at the point, we didn't have a lot of rainfall, so these cattle couldn't feed properly to discharge a lot of milk. So they increased it, because now they are selling it, people are buying and they come with foreign currency sometimes. So they say, if you want to buy, pay us this much. I don't have a problem. My problem is this. The largest producer of banana, one of the largest producers of banana globally, is in this country. But you see, that person, when he exports, doesn't bring the dollars into this country. And this is where I consistently talk about ownership of the Ghanaian economy. So we said we were doing planting for food and jobs 2.0. Why? If we did planting for food and jobs 2.0, and gave much products to farmers, the farmers will not be telling us that they went for loans. Because if this is the loans, then the government can say, I'm waiving them. Because if the government is prepared to pay 1,000 cedis per hectare, woefully inadequate, because it will cost you 10,000 cedis to actually, that is if you're very prudent, 10,000 cedis to cultivate a hectare of grains, particularly maize, for instance. When it comes to rice, it will cost you more. How would you say you pay that person 1,000? This morning, it will be important for the Ministry of Food and Agriculture, for instance, to tell us how many of the people they gave seedlings and fertilizers to as part of Planting for Food and Jobs 2.0 are affected. So that if they are affected, because you're expecting them to produce and sell to you or sell to aggregators, hold on a minute, you didn't get it, no problem. We're waiving that. Let us start afresh. Yeah. But let me end on this note. We will come back to all of these. But you see, is it not surprising that we live in a country that identified the importance of irrigation? And instead of dealing with the challenge, what we did was to engage in deceit by constructing dams that became thirsty in the dry season. Dugouts. That in the dry season, dugouts that were expected to be used in the dry season. First of all, I don't understand how you dig football-sized pitch and expect people to go and fetch water and water their plants. That in the dry season, the very things that were supposed to provide water for the crops needed water. And we did the series here, thirsty dams. The deceit in this country is legendary. And if we don't change anything, look, we will come back. We will come back next year and have this conversation. And later on when we find out, from November to December, from end of October through to December, if we are not careful, we are going to experience a lot of challenge. But government says they're going to import grains in here. Now, if they import the grains, what happens? I'm sure your guess may be as good as mine. Let's continue. We'll come back to all of this.
We'll see who will get theirs first.
No, we'll come back to all of this. Because you see, when you're faced with a problem...
Let's come back to it.
Let's get into our Drive Safe campaign. And it's brought to us by Joy News and a multimedia group supported by Toyota, Superior Quality, Imperial General Assurance, Solid Protection. The tip today says focus on the task at hand. So defensive driving is all about being focused on the task at hand, which is driving safely. When you're behind the wheel, the main focus must always be what's going on the road. Keep the radio volume low and don't let passengers distract you. A defensive driver is always assessing their surroundings for potential hazards and keeping their attention on weather and road conditions to monitor any changes.
All right. Well, that's good advice. Now, let's immediately learn how to say it right. It's brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks, as well as Societe Generale Bank of Ghana, the future is you, and DPS International School, where every child shines. Now look out for the Latin lesson in today's Say It Right.
Something must be done.
You say either, I say either.
Beloved, I'm still noticing a lot of people use EG when they mean IE. Now, these two abbreviations have completely different meanings. EG means for example, and IE means that is. So you would say, I like many things about you. For example, your talent. Not, I like many things about you. That is your talent. Now, if you wanted to use IE, however, you would say, my favorite thing about you is your talent. That is your singing. I hope you spotted the difference. EG is used when you're about to provide examples, and IE is used when you're about to provide clarification. Now, EG stands for exempli gratia, which is how you say for example in Latin. Yes, the obligatory Latin lesson begins. And IE stands for id est, which means that is in Latin. And perhaps I should stop speaking the dead language before you start saying ufechon, which in Latin would be nimio est tu. And that's how you say it right. I really wish it wasn't dead, though. Latin is rather romantic. You could woo a lady with it. Check this out. Sumiate paili tui colium tamquam fritol laginum. Translation. Ukoma eso ebubu tise fritol bots on the crane kumino.
Let's jolly old
The news.
Is that Latin or Greek or what? I was trying to wrap my head
What was the Latin thing again?
You want me to?
Yeah.
No, repeat it. Repeat it.
Yes, I'm happy to repeat it for you.
Okay.
This is one that you can even write it down if you want to.
Okay. We'll do
So, Sumitate Pali Tui Kolum Tamquam Fritol Laginam.
Fritol now.
Yes.
Meaning.
Okwa so ebubu to say fritol bottle no cry.
One for exit and come here. Need be a so.
Anyway, let's move on. Let's move on to the papers. Let's get into the papers. Hold on a second before that. The news review.
The news review is brought to you by Access Bank, more than banking.
Let's start with the new find that one of the lead stories, ECG to replace 250,000 Nuri meters with new smart paid meters in September this year. ECB records 700 million Ghana cedis in terms of profit for half year or something. And the NITA call for inclusive digital transformation. These are the lead stories on the front page of the finder. Also in the middle story has a story about leveraging on SME Go program to spur growth, as the small and medium-sized enterprises in Ghana have been urged to harness the potential of government's SME Go program, a strategic program aimed at fostering substantive growth and development within these sectors. So says the Minister of Finance, Dr. Mohamed Amin Adam.
Well, the Daily Graphic for this morning says Asante Hene stews 3 chiefs over Galamsey, and we've been telling you about that story. But for those of you who are not aware of it, let me just share details with you. So the Asante Otumfuo said it has destewed 3 chiefs in the Ashanti region for their involvement in illegal mining. Now, the 3 chiefs, Jasehene of Sabronum, Nana Ewajao Atuomi, and Sabronum's Achamehene and the Bemuhene, have been banned from performing any traditional mandate on behalf of the Asantehene, who is the overlord of the Asante Kingdom. And the Asantehene subsequently appointed the Akwemuhene of Sabronum as the interim caretaker of the area to supervise the election of a new candidate, Kofi Asante, as part of the process to install a new chief in the area. And he says that, look, I gave the town to you. You could not take care of it. I've long been following up on this matter. This is also the report from the Bureau of National Investigations Bureau, BNI. Your names are clearly mentioned here in this report. Asantehene told the Jasehene and 2 others in the faces when they attended upon the summon of the Asanteman Council at the Menchia Palace last Monday. And there's a quote here: If I still keep you in charge, you will destroy my communities and ruin the lives of our people. If it is the DCE who could not boldly call you to order, I have done that, Otumfuo angrily said, and threatened to get them arrested if they went back to the community to carry themselves as traditional leaders and continue with the nefarious activities. What I expect the police to do is now pick them up for investigations. It's as simple as that. And I am happy that Otumfuo has done that.
It's showing working.
And you see, it says, if the DCE, the chairman of the District Security Council, cannot tell you, I am getting you off. And this brings me to a position, and I've always maintained that, look, a lot of people respect their chiefs. And we've seen areas where the chiefs say no illegal mining, and nobody will be able to mine there. This will deter others, and I would appeal to the Otumfuo. Of course, you can't advise a chief in public, so he knows what to do. I'm sure there would be, other investigations into other areas to find out those who are behind it. And if traditional leaders are behind it, why not? Let's get them arrested, okay? It's good they are destewed, but after they are destewed, they should be arrested.
Imagine if every local authority is doing this. We could be winning the war.
Oh, yes, we have to win.
And if our people at the top are not taking the required actions, maybe those the local authority could.
Yeah. Still on the front page of the Daily Graphic, GCB Bank maintains strong half-year growth. You talked about that in the final, posting 700 million first half of the year profit. And Baumia commissions 10,000 YA artisans. They receive starter packs for business, and so we're told that the government has graduated some 10,000 youth trained in various vocations under the Youth Employment Agency and commissioned them with packs of tools and equipment to start their businesses. The first batch of 20,000 young people to be trained through a 6-month intensive skills acquisition in various vocations. And the trainees went through accelerated apprenticeship training in hairdressing, plumbing, auto mechanics, POP, ceiling work, painting, and general electricals. Other areas are tiling, decoration, aluminium fabrication, steel work, and welding, amongst others. And so at the graduation ceremony in the Bono East Regional Capital, Techiman, the Vice President, Dr. Bawumia, with the assistance of the Minister of Employment and Labour Relations and the CEO of YEA Kofi by Japan, and others presented boxes of tools, equipment, and other things to them to get into their business. Yes.
This is not a criticism of Dr. Bawumia per se. It's something that I've seen every government do. They are going to tout this as a result, when this is really an input.
Yeah.
It's an input. So you have given them something of which they must make more. But we are not going to do any monitoring to see what they make of what you've given them. You've passed them out of the process, you've given them tools. How many of them are going to turn these into lucrative, money-earning enterprises? How many of them are going to be able to even employ others? How many of them are going to start generating revenue and become breadwinners and look after family members? How many of them are actually going to turn this into productivity? That is where we stop. We stop the monitoring, because we are going to announce that we've passed out how many thousand?
10,000.
10,000 graduates. We've given them tools. We have done a great job. That's only the beginning. And we need to start thinking this way about every single thing we do in this country. Election year, let nobody come and boast about passing out 10,000 people.
You see,
I want to know what happens to them.
You see, if you implement the local government very well, decentralization very well. And so all these houses we're talking about, Kojo, we're building houses here, we're building houses there, we're building houses wherever. And most of these houses are in Accra. Now, if we're doing the right things and we were developing our local areas, you know what's going to happen? These guys will find jobs. When they go back to the local areas, because you see, the thing about having having a local economy, booming your local economy, is that the local artisans within that economy would get jobs to do. And so if we say, for instance, that, okay, every district, you look at how, your needs and begin a housing project, that would get people to engage in all of these things. You say, okay, I have this amount of money as equity funding. Let us go into the development of this factory where I think I have competitive advantage. You see, you don't sit in Accra and invite applications from people to come and say we're setting up anywhere. And you see, what saddens me is that Ghana, apart from the fact that we have the best of laws, go and read Ghana's local economic policy. You marvel. Anyway, let me just chip this in. So this is the Volta Lake level as of yesterday. A bit of good news. So last year, that's in 2023, it was at 268.92 feet. Yesterday, it was 263.70 feet. So it means that that's a reduction of 5 feet. And that's more like an indication, and yesterday and, Mondays, there's been no increase. But if you look at the previous year, there was a rise of 0.07 feet. Let's get into the online news review.
And it is brought to us this morning and every morning by our very good friends at Zenith Bank, in your best interest, and Goyle Good Energy, Goyle Yenara India.
So do you need funds for that major project you've been planning for some time now, or do you need funds to pursue your dream? Look no further. Zenith Bank has got you covered with a loan of up to 250,000. Yes, you heard right, a loan of up to 250,000. At Zenith Bank, we always look out for your financial well-being. Open a Zenith salary account today and unlock the possibility for a loan of up to 250,000 to enjoy making secure and convenient payments anywhere in the world. Sign up for a Zenith MasterCard. The Zenith salary account and the Zenith MasterCard are your perfect duo for financial flexibility. Visit any Zenith Bank branch to open a Zenith salary account And sign up for a MasterCard today. Terms and conditions apply. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
All right, now Good Energy brings you Goil Super XP, the ideal choice for most vehicles. It is flowing wah-wah at many Goil stations in the country. Just go fuel up your vehicle and enjoy the smooth ride with all the benefits. Goil Super XP is quality and gives you the correct choice when you buy regular fuel. Goil Super XP is fortified with a special additive that gives longevity to your engine, makes your engine perform to the max using minimal fuel, and is suitable for most vehicles. As you journey the road, look out for Goil stations with the Goil Super XP sign and go fuel up your vehicle. Goil Super XP. Ophelia. Ubefili. Oh wow. Okay, Goil, good energy.
Huh?
There should be the Latin. Ophelia, huh? Ubefili. Okay. Goil, good energy. On my joint line this morning, PAC cautions assemblies against paying below minimum wage. And guys, did you catch the story on the midday news yesterday about the Ugwa Paramount Chief talking about how he was awakened by the spirits who had some serious housing complaints? And yes, he was saying that to actually encourage a return to our traditional beliefs, which he says were what held us together before colonialism began. So you can read more about that on myjoyonline.com. The BBC News now brought to us by Fidelity Bank, Believe With Us, and Old Mutual. 10 years of greatness in Ghana, here for a lifetime.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
For over 60 years, Good Energy has served you top quality fuels. Goil brings you Super XP for a smooth ride. It is available in Goil stations nationwide. Goil Super XP is fortified with special additives which help your engine perform better and use less fuel. Goil Super XP is quality fuel, the ideal choice for most vehicles. Energize your ride with Goil Super XP. Wufilia, huh? Wubefi. Good energy. Yeah,
As a parent, I recommend the best school for you, DPS International. The school offers innovative teaching in a nurturing environment that makes learning easy. It's a globally recognized Cambridge and IB diploma program school running from crèche to A-level with well-equipped boarding facilities for students above 12 years old. Their students excel in spelling bee, international Olympiads, Harvard MUN, Shock Quiz, and other prestigious competitions. Their extracurricular activities provide a holistic education that prepares our children for the future. DPS students have constantly won awards for academic excellence at the annual British Council ceremony. You are assured of transportation and 24-hour security. Enroll now for the new academic year and secure your child's future at DPS International. Locate DPS at Tema Community 25. Visit our website at dpsghana.edu.gh or call 0596 994 759 for more information. DPS International, where excellence meets opportunity.
Coming up after the news from the BBC World Service, it's Hard Talk with me, Stephen Sacker. Wherever you live, however you live, artificial intelligence, machine learning is going to change your life in the next few years. Will it be for the better Well, there are tech visionaries with very different views, some benign, others dystopian. But on one thing, the futurists can agree. What will matter most to the outcome isn't the machines, it's the humans. My guest, Neil Lawrence, is a professor of machine learning who says we face a choice. Either we use AI as a tool, or we will become a tool for AI.
This is one of the most important changes that has occurred, certainly in 500 years since the printing press. But we can go back to 5,500 years, the development of writing.
That's Neil Lawrence on Hard Talk after the news.
Hello, I'm Moira Alderson with the BBC News. Israeli security forces have been carrying out a major operation in the north of the occupied West Bank. The Palestinian Red Crescent says at least 11 people have been killed. Yolande Nell has more details from Jerusalem.
It looks like a major operation, and what local journalists have been saying is that really they haven't seen something of this scope and scale since the days of the second Palestinian or uprising or intifada. That's 2 decades ago. This affects several cities all at the same time. Jenin, which has seen repeated previous raids, also Tulkarem in the north. You've got Tubas in the north of the Jordan Valley. Other events happening in other towns and cities not so far away.
Leaders from Pacific Island states have endorsed a regional policing plan funded by Australia. The announcement, made at a gathering in Tonga, is aimed at reducing China's growing security presence in the area. From Sydney, our correspondent Katie Watson has this report.
This is a big victory for Australia, winning the support of regional leaders in an area where China's wanting to become a dominant power. The new Pacific Policing Initiative will be worth $271 million. It'll fund 4 police training centres across the region with a separate hub in Brisbane. A multi-country police force will also be created, with officers deployed to countries across the Pacific in the event of disasters and major events. Australia's said in the past there's no role for China in policing the region, but still, it's been gaining influence in areas like Solomon Islands, where it signed a policing pact last year.
South Korea's media regulator will meet today to discuss how to tackle digital sex crimes. The country's president, Yoon Suk-yeol, has called for action after a large number of social media groups were discovered sharing explicit deepfake images of women. The images, which are generated using artificial intelligence, combine the face of a real person with a fake body. Donald Trump has accused the US Department of Justice of trying to resurrect a dead witch hunt after it filed revised election interference charges against him. The allegations relate to Mr. Trump's efforts to overturn his loss to Joe Biden 4 years ago. It follows a landmark Supreme Court ruling last month that former presidents have broad immunity from criminal prosecution. John Sudworth reports from Washington.
The new indictment focuses on Mr. Trump's role as a political candidate seeking re-election rather than as the president at the time. But the thrust of the charges remains the same, an alleged conspiracy to defraud US electors out of their democratic choice. If Mr. Trump loses, he'll find himself ensnared in more legal jeopardy. If he wins, he can instruct the Justice Department to drop the charges.
BBC News. The British Prime Minister, Keir Starmer, is visiting Berlin, where he's expected to say the UK has a once-in-a-generation opportunity to reset its post-Brexit relationship with Europe. Sir Keir and German Chancellor Olaf Scholz will begin negotiations on a new treaty designed to deepen trade links and boost defence cooperation. The Supreme Court in Colombia has charged the country's ambassador to Nicaragua with drug trafficking. Leon Freddy Munoz was arrested 6 years ago at Medellin airport with more than 300 grams of cocaine in a suitcase. He says the drugs were planted by political rivals. Mr. Munoz was released and went on to serve in Congress before being appointed ambassador. One of the world's biggest car makers, Toyota, is suspending production at all its factories in Japan because of an approaching typhoon. The firm will decide whether to resume operations at the 14 sites on Thursday morning. Typhoon Sansan is heading for the island of Kyushu in western Japan. The authorities have issued emergency alerts for most part of Kagoshima Prefecture. The Paralympic Games begin later on Wednesday with an opening ceremony on the streets of Paris. There will be a parade down the Champs-Élysées before the main event at the Place de la Concorde. Nearly 4,500 athletes are taking part in the Games. With more details, here's Ed Harry.
After the Paris Olympics broke new ground by staging its opening ceremony on the River Seine, the city's streets will host the curtain raiser to its Paralympics, with a parade down the Champs-Élysées before the main event at Place de la Concorde. As to the greater impact these games might have here in France, Tony Estanguet, the president of the Paris 2024 organising committee, believes they can be a revolution in terms of reducing discrimination against people with disabilities. It's his hope that on the 9th of September, the day after the games finish, the country will awaken thinking differently.
That report from Ed Harry. That's the latest world news from the BBC.
My buddy, when you wake up in the morning and you know the money calling, oh, you go work, but you know it's out on your side. If I believe with us, if I hold my hand and believe, cause you know it's out on your side. And when you dream, no say I live for you. And when you hustle every day, many wanna go. Anything you do, I live for you. Many want. If I believe I live your side, fidelity. If I believe with us, fidelity. If I know I live your side, fidelity.
Enhance your business operations with the HP Color LaserJet 150 NW printer. You can print, copy and scan up to 19 pages per minute with high quality mobile scans or customizable shortcuts in the HP Smart app that delivers effortless use from wherever you work so you can focus on growing your business. Take advantage of its Wi-Fi direct printing and intuitive touchscreen, which are both designed to simplify your day. With the HP Color LaserJet 150 NW printer, experience fast and easy setups and improved overall printing efficiency with a 20,000 page duty cycle built to keep you and your business secure and moving forward with embedded security that is pre-configured out of the box to detect and stop attacks. The HP Color LaserJet 150 NW printer is available at all Kompu Ghana stores. Visit KompuGhana.com or call 0302 752 020 for more information.
I am Ohinere Gifty Auntie. You see, it always feels good when you receive that salary alert. I made a bold decision to invest a lump sum into the Old Mutual Retirement Salary Plan, and this means that I will get these alerts every month throughout retirement for the rest of my life. You too can retire on your own terms, so invest a lump sum in the Old Mutual Retirement Salary Plan today and enjoy guaranteed monthly income for life. Call Old Mutual on 050-453-4333 or visit oldmutual.com.gh to sign up today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Do you want a healthy smile?
Are you waking up with jaw pain and headaches? This is commonly caused by grinding your teeth at night. Hi, I'm Tanya from Bethel Dental Clinic, Ghana. This condition is known as bruxism or grinding. Oftentimes, people are unaware that they are doing so, but the side effects are visible and often heard by one's sleep partner. So if you're experiencing jaw pain, headache, sensitivity, and even fractured teeth, you may be a clincher or grinder. It can also wear down your teeth and affect your overall health. After a dental visit, a custom-made ninth guard will be made for you. This occlusal guard is worn to protect your teeth while you sleep to prevent further damage and discomfort. So, contact your dental office to learn more about protecting your teeth from clenching and grinding.
Healthy smile.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of a Zenith SME business card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680 884 or 0307 086 370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
and the last two. Oh my goodness. And I like the way he breaks down the beat and rebuilds it. Listen. Yeah, that's one of the big ones from Obrafo featuring Ochame Kojokumi, who's quite talented as well. Didn't hear much from him after this song, did we?
Oh, I think after this he did one with Terrible Chaka.
Yeah.
And then after that, that's it. I haven't heard from him again. Yeah.
Quite lyrical. I mean, I liked him. He had a great cadence to his, Yeah, it was good. Look, this is one of the big tunes from the stable of Hammer and the last two. And they had this culture of creating beats that sound like movie soundtracks, you know. You listen to the song, it's like you are listening to a movie. And there was no other producer that did it as well as Hammer, I've got to say. Yeah. All right, 7:16 on the Super Morning Show right here on Joy 99.7 FM. We're concerned with a couple of things this morning. First of all, we're quite worried that, as a result of poor planning, we now are subject to the vagaries of the weather. And our agricultural sector cannot stand on its feet if it doesn't rain. So, we've had a dry spell, and as a result of it, we are facing grain shortages, which really mean food shortages in this country, because so much of our staples depend on grain. All right, so what's the solution? Government says they are banning the export of grains, but the farmers are not having it. They're not happy at all.
But you see, Kojo, this is something that could have been prevented. In fact, long before 2024, we knew that we could not continue relying on rain-fed agriculture. In fact, from the 2010 budget, when I started monitoring budgets every year, not even 2010, during the era of President Kufuor, I saw the repetition of the irrigation of the Accra Plains, and I'm sure you may have heard that before, in every budget. Irrigation of Accra Plains. Irrigation of Accra Plains. Because as a people, we knew that we could not rely on rain-fed agriculture. Because for others who have done it, they've not relied on rain-fed agriculture. So what did we do? We paid lip service every time to irrigation. Then in the first term of President Akufo-Addo, they went to northern Ghana, Korle-Bu to be precise, cut sword for the construction of the Korle-Bu multi-purpose dam, which was expected to cost over $990 million.
Almost $1 billion.
Oh, like $1 billion.
Biggest investment in the northern part of the country.
Again,
that's how it was touted.
With a view of doing what? Providing electricity, but most importantly, irrigation. Because as a people, we knew that we could not continue rain-fed agriculture. But what did we do? We also talked about, the NPP talked about one village, one dam as a way of having an all-year-round agriculture, farming. We said, the NPP said, this is not something that we can sustain if we wait for the rains. But you see, it is the deceit that worries me. It is not that we do not know, but this is the sad aspect. Even the things we know and want to solve, we end up shortchanging the people. So we know this is a problem. But then when we are ready to implement the solution, we shortchange the people. And so today, we are where we started. And it's like, look, there's a part of the Bible that says that, people were giving talents. Some went, invested it and had something. Others didn't do anything. There's a part of the Bible that makes reference to the fool. But that is what we have become as a people.
Yeah.
Because consistently we know what we must do, but we never get to do it. This is it for me, Kojo. Today, over 500,000 farmers. We're talking about, northern regions, Savannah, Northeast, Upper West.
Regions.
We're talking about Bono East, Hafo, and Bono. But that is not even all. There are people in Oti region who have been farmers who have been affected. There are actually farmers in the Volta region who have been affected. There are some farmers in the eastern region. Why? Look, it hasn't rained in Accra. This morning when I was coming to work, it was drizzling. It hasn't rained for like more than 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Where I have my farm. What is this for me? The point is that today, even the Planting for Food and Job 2.0, we are still registering farmers. We have not started. We are registering farmers. So put yourself in the shoes of that farmer. That farmer that says that you are promising 1,000 cedis per hectare. How much did he spend in, cultivating a hectare?
About 10,000, right?
10,000 Ghana cedis. Then you say, I'll give you 1,000. But this is the other problem for me. Consistently, we have talked about the fact that you do not need to give produce or materials to 500,000 farmers in order to be food sufficient. You can look for Kojo Yankson and say, Kojo Yankson, I am going to buy maize from you as part of our free senior high school system. So I am going to give you money in advance so you can plant 5,000 acres of maize. You, Kojo Yankson, will take that money. Then you get into the farm and start planting. At least you have an off-taker agreement right from the get-go. You know that, okay, when you finish, you're supplying to the government of Ghana or to the Free Senior High School Secretariat. Others will also be assisted to do other things. Or if you like, you can say, look, this is what I want to do. Let farmers, commercial farmers, bid and we'll give it to one who wins. Because of how we are as a people and because of our corrupt practices, you can make it open. I've heard the Works and Housing Minister say that he would go for one of the big four accounting firms to actually evaluate the proposals for the Saglemi housing and publicly say you won the bid. So you go in there. You can do that. Today, we are getting ready because the farmers are expected to harvest end of September, October, November. They won't get food. Some of them have borrowed funds to cultivate these farms. They can't get returns to pay these funds. So the 1,000 is not enough. So today, if you go and give him fertilizer, what do? Even the fertilizer, we smuggle it out of this country. What is wrong with us?
It's a raw deal that's being offered to farmers. There is no doubt about it. And again, it's because we have found ourselves in a national crisis that would not have come up if we had planned properly. Right? All these 8 years that the president has been saying that his agric minister is excellent. You've heard the number of times he's touted and praised his agric minister for being excellent. Meanwhile, you have failed to deliver on Planting for Food and Jobs. You have failed to deliver on One Village, One Dam. You failed to deliver even One District, One Factory, which was supposed to tap into the produce of agriculture. That one too you failed. But you are calling your ministers excellent. Since when did failure become excellent? And it bothers me. We are in an election season, so everyone has forgotten about President Akufo-Addo. Everybody is focused on Dr. Bawumia because he wants to be the next president. So everyone is loading their criticism and everything at Dr. Bawumia. But there is somebody who failed us for 8 years. And he's getting away with it. This drought would never have happened if just one of these promises had been fulfilled. If irrigation had been provided. And you see, the thing that annoys me is that irrigation is something that the Egyptians invented before Christ. I mean, look, do you understand how many years old irrigation technology is? How many 1,000 years old it is? And still in Ghana, we don't know how to do it? We still can't get it right in Ghana. We've given you 8 years, and you couldn't do something that the Egyptians did thousands of years ago. What name should we call you? Certainly not excellent.
So, Kojo, yesterday I started something. Later on, I'll share with you the other, information on the irrigation dams in this country and how well they are doing. But I'm told that, the staff of the Institute of Health Research from the University of Health and Allied Sciences, are currently listening to the Super Morning Show.
Oh, hello.
Yes,
hello.
They're on their way to Accra for a dissemination meeting. So, Rejoice and your team, good morning to you. And thank you for choosing the CIMG radio program of the year 2023, the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Yeah. But this morning, I'd love to hear from you. If you're a farmer who's been affected by the dry spell, why don't you get onto X, use the hashtag JoySMS, or send us a WhatsApp message 055-1111-997. But most importantly, how do you intend to deal with the challenges ahead?
Yeah.
Because certainly
there are going to be shortages.
There are going to be shortages. Even if there are no shortages, things are going to be expensive. So how do you deal with it now?
By the way, 6000 BC is when irrigation was invented in Egypt. 6000 BC.
Can you imagine?
It was being done around the same time in the Middle East as well, in the Jordan area. But the first pictorial evidence, of irrigation was actually uncovered in 3000 BC, 3000 years before Jesus Christ was born. 3000 years.
Let's move on.
And in Ghana, we still don't know how to do it. Oh, Charlie. On Fatayan. Come on. All right, use the hashtag JoySMS. Let's talk about it. How are you going to deal with the shortages that are bound to come in a couple of weeks' time?
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show. Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Now, at DPS, they believe in nurturing every child's potential. And with their experienced and caring teachers, they ensure a strong foundation for lifelong learning. Their state-of-the-art facilities provide the perfect environment for curiosity and discovery. Their diverse extracurricular and enriching after-school activities help students to explore their passions. Now, they have a fleet of buses with GPS trackers to monitor your children's movements in and out of school and hostel facilities for children coming from afar. And with their surveillance cameras, your child's security is guaranteed. Enjoy your child now. Enroll your child now. Hey, what am I reading? Enroll your child now at DPS International, which runs from creche to the A level and offers the Cambridge and IB diploma programs successfully. They have excellent results in Spelling Bee and Business Challenge competitions. And for incoming students residing in Community 25 and neighboring communities, there is a 100% admission fee waiver. Yeah, 100% admission fee waiver. For more information, call 0596 994 759 or just visit the school's website, which is at dpsghana.edu.gh. DPS, where every child shines.
And Triton Motors Limited is proud to introduce Jack Motors to Ghana, and the excitement is just beginning. If you haven't heard yet, Jack Motors is now available exclusively at Triton Motors Limited, bringing you a new era of driving excellence in Ghana. From versatile and stylish SUVs and sedans, technologically advanced and tough pickups, light, medium and heavy commercial use trucks of various specialties, trusted over the past decade within our Ghanaian automotive market, Jack offers a comprehensive range of vehicles that blend quality, dependability, reliability, and safety. Visit our showrooms today and discover why Jack Motors is more than just a car. Head over to Triton Motors Limited on the Dr. Buzia Highway for a test drive experience. Call 0200 374114. Jack Motors, better drive, better life.
Now, you know, every time we eat food and sugars get trapped in our teeth, and that can lead to tooth decay, gum disease, and in some cases, foul breath. Now, brushing your teeth every morning and night with Pepsodent Cavity Fighter gives your teeth the protection they need, leaving with 10 times stronger teeth. Pepsodent Cavity Fighter is fortified with profluoride and microcalcium ingredients, sealing the tiny invisible holes in your teeth. Now, this prevents cavities and keeps your teeth strong and your mouth healthy. Pepsodent Cavity Fighter, maximum cavity protection, 10 times stronger teeth. Now, after 25 years of educating us to brush day and night, Pepsodent is now recommended by the Ghana Dental Association. You can get Pepsodent at any shop near you. Call their customer care center on this toll-free number 0800 2030. Always remember to brush your teeth in the morning and before you sleep at night. Pepsodent. Every smile matters.
So do you have a game-changing, innovative business idea or project that can impact society? Then this is your moment, because Total Energies presents the 4th edition of the Startupper of the Year Challenge. This year, we're looking for 3 winners. The best entrepreneur, also known as InnoVap winner. The best project or innovative business idea exemplifying recycling and minimizing waste, the Cycle Up winner. And the best project promoting or relating to sustainable and affordable energies, the Power Up winner. And that's not all. 4 additional projects in the Power Up category will be selected by an international jury. Don't wait any longer. Apply now at startupper.totalenergies.com for your chance to win financial support, professional mentorship, and a spotlight for your project. Terms and conditions apply. Total Energies Startupper Challenge.
So what is luck? For many, luck is that glorious moment when you find money in your trousers, right when you're broke. For others, luck is being picked out of a crowd for a reward. Now, for the guys at the luckiest, and good morning to Dennis and Alita, but for those guys, luck is a life-changing event, and they believe everyone deserves a shot at it. Luck is coming with prizes so exciting they will make your head spin. You want to be the luckiest? Dial star 712# and get your ticket. Now, the more you buy, the better your chances of winning. And remember, when you hear that catchy jingle, it's your cue to pay attention. It could be your lucky day. Luck is on its way to you and your community. So stay sharp. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere.
So are you ready to turn your dreams into reality? Why not? Don't just dream it, own it with a loan from Fidelity Bank. Dreaming of a new home? Own it with Fidelity Home Loan. Dreaming of a brand new car? Own it with Fidelity Auto Loans. Dreaming of getting the latest phone, TV, fridge, furniture, laptop, or gaming console? Own it with Fidelity Consumer Asset Finance. Dreaming of expanding your business? Make it a reality with our business loan. Fidelity Bank is offering flexible loans to businesses, salaried workers, and the self-employed at competitive fixed rates. Dial 0800 003355 or visit any of our branches nationwide today to turn your dream into reality with a Fidelity Bank loan. With terms and conditions apply. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
Now, if you're wondering where to hold your strategy planning meetings, your board sessions, or your staff retreats, there really is only one venue. It's the Safari Valley Resort. Think of the green, serene environment, accessibility, meeting room capacity, flow and layout of space, room flexibility, quality of equipment, the staff, of course, and the first-class catering services. It's got to be Safari Valley Resort as your first choice. Call Safari Valley Resort on 0596 914 394. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature.
So where are you headed today? Are you going shopping at the mall or buying fuel for your vehicle? Are you enjoying your favorite meal at a restaurant or getting home essentials at your favorite shop? Or you're shopping online for the things you need? Well, wherever you go, whatever you're doing, do it with the SG Visa card. The SG Visa card is your best option to make payments for goods and services online or anywhere with a point of sale machine. Enjoy a world of amazing opportunities available with the SG Visa card. Go about your business anywhere in Ghana with the comfort and security of your money. Available to you always. Make your life easy and use your SG Ghana Visa card today. To find out more, call 0302 214 314. SG Ghana, the future is you.
Okay, Kingdom Books and Stationery's back to school promotion continues. 10 to 20% discounts on books, pens, pencils, erasers, exercise books, and so much more in Accra, Tema, Kumasi, Takoradi, Winneba, and Cape Coast. Now, all you have to do is dial 050-648-7557, or you can try 0302. Where's the rest of the number? 764-209. or you can email info@kingdomgh.com. Go to kingdomstoreonline.com and do your shopping there and get great discounts. Kingdom Books, where quality and affordability are both assured. Terms and conditions apply.
So are you ready to make every moment count? From the simple pleasures of treating yourself to unforgettable weekend getaways or a special surprise for someone you love, you can have the perfect companion. Stanbic cards are there for those fulfilling moments that make you go like, yes, that's it, this is it. Talk to Stanbic on 0302815789, on social media at Stanbic Bank GH, or visit stanbicbank.com.gh to learn more.
All right, birthday, sports, and more coming up on the Super Morning Show. Keep the dial locked right here. We're not going anywhere. Neither should you.
Hey, is that Cuckoo? Hey, you've grown into a big boy, oh.
Even Momo is 15 years old.
It still feels like yesterday when we were fumbling with cash and worrying about the way money moves.
Say it again. Now I send money to my AC in the village, pay bills, save money, loans so kaka, investment kaka, at the Momo app.
Shit. How do you think I get the small coins from my bugger pack?
To celebrate 15 years of Momo, you too can win awesome prizes in the Momo at 15 Rewards promo. Just download the new My Momo app, continue to transfer and make payments, and you could be one of the 15 lucky winners of 15,000 Ghana cedis and 150 lucky winners of 1,500 Ghana cedis each. So, Ghana, keep celebrating Momo at 15. Offer runs from now till November. T's and C's apply. MTN.
Imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. With Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right, we are not just offering loans, we are offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following phone lines: 050-153-5789, 050-153-5790, 0244-674154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dreams shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good.
And where do you think you're going?
To train in the garden.
With my broom?
Mom, it's a javelin.
Oh, really? And that plate?
That's not a plate, it's a discus, Mom. We are training to become winners.
Well, you know you need lots of energy to become winners. So you both better start your day with Twisco before you go anywhere. Besides its great chocolatey taste, Twisco is enriched with Enerfort, a blend of energy-boosting vitamins and minerals for little winners.
Thanks, Mom.
Got to keep my little winners in shape. Twisco, power your dreams.
This advert is FDA approved.
Choboy! Yeah. We have a new leader in town. Obiarenti. Amafo. Madam was Sibebre. When him say my baby, maybe mamu more charcoal for whiter teeth. More charcoal. Not only that, maybe mamu lemon. More lemon. Zinc for fresher breath. More zinc. And fluoride for stronger teeth.
Introducing the new President Charcoal Pack with more power with a combination of charcoal and lemon for naturally whiter teeth. Grab yours now. This advert is FDA approved.
All right, birthday messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by
MTN.
Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. All right, okay. First of all, happy birthday to my dear friend Ronnie Amatefu. Ronnie, of course, formerly of I think he's still with Roverman Productions, isn't he? Ronnie, happy birthday to you. Live long. All right. Any others?
This one says, happy birthday to you, Mr. Richard Ekwakwansa of Richie Plantation. Wishing you a manifold of God's blessings. Have a great day. from Nani and Equia. And happy birthday to Isabella Noki Ayiku of the Audit and Assurance Department of Deloitte. Also belated happy birthday to Wendy J. Jomfiajo of the Audit and Assurance Department from your country managing partner Daniel Kwejo Owusu and all staff. And happy birthday to Eunice Claudia Odro of EcoBank Legon branch. That's from George Raffi.
This one says, please wish my daughter Kayla Asante of Forts International School a happy 8th birthday. We pray for God's blessings and good, healthy life. It's from your mom Mimi, your brother Kendrick, and your daddy Ernie Asante of Fidelity Bank. All right, I think that does it for me.
Yes, I'm done.
Okay, let's get to it then. The Joy Sports Center is brought to you by
MTN.
Everywhere you go. Standard Chartered Bank,
here for good.
Twisco food drink. Twisco, power your dream. And if it's football you want, DSTV has got it all. This season promises to be exciting. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
And so, folks, imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Okay? I mean, picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more, because with Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right. We're not just offering loans, we're offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following numbers: 05015357789 or 05015357790. And then 0244674154. And let's start a course for brighter tomorrow and make your solar dream shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered,
here for good. Now, what can you remember from 15 years ago? Probably just had your first mobile phone, or sent a text message via the internet for the first time, or just discovered the ease of moving money around conveniently. Well, listen, think back to all of those moments. Momo has been there for you. Well, guess what? Momo is 15 years old. From the very first time you sent money to a loved one, to paying your bills effortlessly, or enjoying the peace of mind that comes with secure, safe, and reliable transactions. It's been an amazing journey so far. Now get ready for some mouth-watering offers as MTN celebrates Momo at 15. Look out for their market storms and floats near you and win some mind-blowing prizes. Thank you, Ghana, for doing this with the MTN team. Download My Momo on App Store or Google Play Store and just Momo it everywhere you go.
Hello, Ghana. Well, there's an exciting new chocolate beverage out there on the market from the producers of Cowbell. Permit me to introduce to you Twisco, a chocolate food drink with a blend of premium cocoa powder enriched with Anafort, a combination of energy-boosting minerals and vitamins, including vitamin B, C, D, iron, and many more. Twisco is available in 20-gram sachet and can be found at your nearest neighborhood store in a delightful red sachet for only 1 CD 80 pesos. To enjoy all the goodness packed in a sachet. Empty contents into a mag mixed with 180 ml of previously boiled water, milk, and stir. Start your day with a cup of the great tasting Twisco and power your dream. This is FDA approved. And it's now time for the latest in the world of sports.
And I am Victor Achutamaklo, bringing you the latest news, including Ghana's Jordan Ayew, who last night did this.
Jordan Ayew has Ricardo in a central area. He's got skip and he's gone for goal himself. And that was the right option. A home debut, a first Leicester start, and a first Leicester goal by Jordan Ayew.
He scored and assisted on his debut starts for Leicester to inspire them to a thumping win over Tranmere in the Carabao Cup. Also in this bulletin,
Balde for Lamine, takes on Espino, cuts it back for Danny Olmo. What a goal! Precision on debut to put Barcelona in front.
Yes, Dani Olmo scoring a late winner on his Barcelona debut against Rayo Vallecano. Details of these and more coming up. But first, we begin from the Ghana Soccer Center of Excellence at Pram Pram, where the 30th Ordinary Congress came to a close yesterday. Representatives of the 18 Ghana Premier League clubs and key stakeholders were briefed on various happenings ahead of the start of the new season. In his address, President of the Ghana Football Association, Korle-Bu, said it is the responsibility of all stakeholders to ensure that football is attractive to the fans again.
We have themed today's Congress winning the 12th man, fixing the fundamentals, and consolidating our gains. This is in recognition of our responsibility to make our game attractive for the fans of football, without whose patronage our game is meaningless. For it is these very fans who throne our match venues and consume the products and services we offer. We certainly owe it to our beautiful game to continue our efforts to make the game attractive to our fans and all stakeholders. Hence the theme for this year's Congress.
Before taking his seat, though, Korle-Bu made a compelling argument for government to institute a flat tax rate for goods clubs are importing into the country.
Existing legislative framework for motivating corporate support for football be proactively activated and implemented. Further to that, more tax waivers on resources spent on football be urgently considered, passed into law and operationalized. Payment of 17.5% VAT on football revenue. As we speak, congressmen and women, football clubs, all of you here are charged 17.5% on VAT. True or false? Whilst other industries, including conventional entertainment, pay a flat rate of 3%. It is our request that football and football clubs, just like other entertainment providers, are levied the flat rate of 3% to give our clubs opportunities to also build our capacities.
Youth and Sports Minister Mustafa Yusuf also attended yesterday's Congress. In his address, the Yagaba Kubori MP urged the Ghana Football Association to take measures to restore the integrity of football in the country.
As we continue to make strides in developing our sports, our football infrastructure, and supporting our teams, it is imperative to also focus on restoring the integrity of our league. The future of Ghanaian football depends not only on facilities and resources. We must also put on the transparency, fairness, professionalism with which the game is managed. And we must work together. We must all work together to ensure that our league is improved, and also it truly reflects the values of sportsmanship and fair play.
Before the start of Congress, a brief ceremony saw Korle-Bu joined by former GFA chairman Dr. Nyahonya Otamaklu and members of the Executive Council to commission the Bet Power Park. Despite Bet Power pulling out changing the terms of their partnership with the Ghana Premier League, the GFA Executive Council member Randy Abbey has now disclosed that negotiations are advanced to renew that partnership and reinstall them as title sponsors.
Well, it was a partnership that was signed for 1 year, and there was the expression to renew from all parties, and we've gone far. I can say that we've almost concluded with the negotiations, and I'm sure that in the next few days, both parties will announce the details. Yes, so we're renewing for another year.
That was Dr. Randy Abbey, who's an Executive Council member of the Ghana Football Association. We're going to bring you more updates from yesterday's Congress in our subsequent bulletins. Away from that, Edem Agbana, a spokesperson on the sports policies in the NDC's manifesto, has said that proper checks and balances must be instituted in management of sports facilities in Ghana. The party said they would undertake an emergency refurbishment of pitches and major stadia in the country when voted into office in the December elections. Agbana believes that no defects will be left on facilities after they are rented out for auxiliary events.
There must be checks and balances on how our stadia are given out for commercial use. There are checks and balances. All these are our state institutions. When you go to University of Ghana, for example, before anybody is able to use facilities of the institution, there are processes that you go through. There are some facilities after you use or before you use, you are made to sign an agreement. If any property or any damage is caused, you are made to pay, and repairs are done immediately. We renovate all the stadia across the country and ensure that after renovation, we institute proper maintenance culture.
Eddie McBann's full conversation with Joy Sports, Haruna Mubarak, will air on the AM show this Friday on the Joy News channel. Away from the men's game, let's talk about the Black Princesses, who were held to a 2-2 draw in Bogota by South Korea in their final friendly ahead of the start of the Under-20 Women's World Cup. Stella Nyameche and Jennifer Owusu were the scorers for Yusuf Basigi's ladies. The result comes after their goalless stalemate draw with Mexico last week. Ghana's first game is against Austria on Monday. Still on national team issues, and Angola have named their squad for the upcoming Cup of Nations qualifier against the Black Stars of Ghana and Sudan. The Palancras Negras face Ghana at the Barbara Sports Stadium next week on September 5th. And in England, Jordan Ayew scored and provided an assist to inspire Leicester City to a 4-0 win over Tranmere Rovers in the Carabao Cup last night. It was his first start for the Foxes after making his debut as a substitute over the weekend.
I'm really happy. The crowd was good to me, so it was important for us to win because we haven't won since the start of the season. So today was very important for us, and I think we played well. We won, we scored goals, played some good stuff, and you know, it's good for confidence for Saturday because Saturday is a very big game for us. And it was a special one. I thank God that it's gone in, but the most important is that the team, we managed to get the qualification for the next round, and hopefully we can get a run.
His national team teammate Brandon Thomas Asante also scored his first goal for Coventry as they beat Oxford in the League Cup. The Black Stars forward scored the only goal of the game to help his side advance to the next stage of the competition. In the Premier League, Arsenal have completed the signing of Spain midfielder Mikel Merino from Real Sociedad for a fee that could reach £31.6 million. He's a 28-year-old who moves to North London on a 4-year contract with the option of a further 12 months. Here's the Euro 2024 champion speaking after his announcement. But first, his manager, Mikel Arteta.
We are all responsible for everybody, for everything. Means that we have to tell him straight away how we live, how we talk, what is our language, what we expect from each other, and he can adapt as quick as possible to our team. Would you like to say something?
Thank you all for the warm welcome. I'm very happy to be here with all of you. Just excited for this season. Hopefully we can keep doing big things as you guys are doing. Just thank you.
This is going to be his second dance in England, having signed for Newcastle United a couple of seasons ago. In Spain, Daniel almost scored a debut winner just hours after finalizing his registration which made him eligible to play for Barcelona as Hansi Flick's side came from behind to beat Abdulmumin's Rayo Vallecano by the odd goal in 3. That win ensures their winning start to the La Liga campaign is intact. He joined Barca from RB Leipzig for a reported €60 million fee earlier this month, but could not play the opening 2 games because of the Spanish top flight's strict financial rules. Liverpool, meanwhile, have signed the Georgian goalkeeper Georgi Mamadashvili from Valencia in a deal worth £29 million. He's a 23-year-old who will join subject to a work permit and international clearance for an initial fee of £25 million with the additional £4 million in add-ons. And that's the latest in the world of sports.
So Liverpool, why? They've not signed, they only went to sign a goalkeeper.
Yes. Because it looks like their first choice goalkeeper is not getting a contract extension and might be moving on. So this is essentially a backup plan for when eventually. I mean, Alisson is on £200,000 a week.
Okay.
The club won't give him a better deal. It looks like he's also not going to stay on the current terms. But he's still got, 3 years remaining on that contract. So at least that's 3 years to figure out what to do with
Alisson
Becker. Yeah.
Still has 3 years.
Yes, on the contract.
He's not going anytime soon. How about Man United? I hear there's Sterling and
what is confirmed is that Manu Ugarte, the Uruguayan holding midfielder who plays for PSG, United have agreed a deal in principle. He's taking his medical today. So once he passes that medical, an announcement is expected. For Raheem Sterling, it's a rumor at best.
Yeah, because how do you go for Raheem Sterling? 29 years.
Perhaps at a cut price.
Oh, no. You don't need Raheem Sterling. I mean, let's get serious.
Oh, yeah.
You don't need Raheem Sterling.
I think around this time, they will perhaps take a loan deal where they don't have to pay a transfer fee and don't have to pay crazy money because you've got 72 hours before the transfer window closes. So a deal like that will be less complicated. But ideally, I would agree. He's not the player that Manchester United need.
You have Rashford, you have Diallo, you have Garnacho, even Zagzi can play on the wings.
Apart from Joshua Zagzi, none of United's wingers are good enough to play for Manchester United. Even with Amad Diallo, he's at best a prospect.
No, he should be a squad player.
Rashford these days isn't.
Garnacho prospects, yes.
Yes. So that's the point. But you have no elite performers around.
No. But you don't need Sterling.
Sterling, no, certainly
not at all. But Manuel Ugarte,
especially when he's a Chelsea cast-off.
Yes, but Manuel Ugarte, is he going to do the job?
I hope they are signing him for a manager other than Eric Ten Hag, because Ten Hag has not demonstrated that he has the capacity to add value to players he signed.
So you are suggesting that the problem is Eric Ten Hag?
Oh yeah, he is.
I agree with you.
Yes, I mean, if you've not been able to hack it for 2 years,
he looks like a man who is technically bankrupt.
But United have a contingency in place. I mean, his number 2 is in line to take over from him.
Is he better than Ten Hag?
Oh, I think his PSV team were quite convincing. Maybe didn't do as well as Ten Hag's Ajax team did.
Did he win the league with PSV?
No.
Okay, so
but they performed quite creditably.
Okay. But maybe he can do the job. As for Ten Hag, I don't trust him. Anyway, thank you very much, Victor Chutamakul, for joining us with the latest in the world of sports here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And let's get interactive this morning. Your social media messages on the Super Morning Show brought to us by EcoBank. A better way, a better Africa, and Malatu from Ernest Chemist. Malatu, power over malaria. So, every day people face different emergencies: police emergency, fire emergency, medical emergency, you name them. But many Ghanaians don't know their emergency numbers. Well, here's one you would always want to remember: *770#. Yes, *770# is the new EcoBank Money emergency number, and *770# gives you instant access to loans, fund transfers, utility bill payments, airtime and data purchases, and so much more. You don't need internet for this. Just dial *770#. No need to panic in any money emergency situation. EcoBank will always come to your rescue. Dial *770# now for solutions to your money emergencies. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. But of course, this morning, our focus is on food. Focus is on agriculture, because the dry spell is led to conversations about a possible food shortage. And that could mean us getting to pay more and inflation going up. And we know all the rippling effects. Government is talking about needing $500 million, 8 billion Ghana cedis to deal with this. They've actually advised farmers not to export their grains. The farmers disagree, and they're promising farmers 1,000 Ghana cedis each per hectare lost. The farmers say that's woefully inadequate. But how are you preparing to deal with this? And if you are a farmer, how are you coping? Would you be prepared to keep all grains in Ghana, or you still want to export? Well, we'd say keep them in Ghana. Why not? Let's have this conversation here on the Super Morning Show. Join us on X. Use the hashtag JoySMS. And then on WhatsApp, 055 11 11 997.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy. Download it. You go enjoy it. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even church tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple.
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know, it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Can promise.
When shopping for a dress, you say,
of course, the low burst line. A little tight by the hips. Covered sleeves. Off shoulder. Definitely.
But when buying anti-malarial drug, you say,
is it not malaria? Give me whatever is available.
Choose your malaria drugs the same way you choose your dress. Always ask for Coartem. It's also available in cherry-flavored dispersible tablets for children. Don't gamble with malaria. Choose right. Choose Coartem. If symptoms persist after 3 days, consult your doctor. Malaria testing should be done before treatment. This advert is FDA approved.
All right, so welcome back, and now time for the Joy Business Minute, brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana CBG. We stand with you, Anointed Electricals, the generator experts, and build free solar hybrid air conditioners, superior cooling with lower energy.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, Anointed Electricals, the generator experts, and build free solar hybrid air conditioners, superior cooling with lower energy. World Bank has revealed that it is ready to release $830 million to Ghana before the end of this year. This will be dependent on Parliament approving 3 separate loan agreements before the House. Government has announced that it is working on newly discovered oil reserves that will help improve revenue from that sector. Oil marketing firm Star has emerged as the second biggest retail firm in the industry, closing the gap with market leader Gwell. Police units around the world have joined forces in a series of covert operations targeting one of West Africa's most feared criminal networks, Black Axe. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, Anointed Electricals, the generator experts, and build free solar hybrid air conditioners, superior cooling with lower energy.
Right, so welcome back. And Anointed Engineering Services Limited is into the sales of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. So with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at competitive prices. For every generator you acquire, you will enjoy a 5-year warranty. And they also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. Their services include, but not limited to, the following: a 24-hour emergency services, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental services, professional advice, sale of tower lights and rental. Locate their latest branches in Bibiani, Petroji, opposite the Bethel School Junction on the main Bibiani-Kumasi Highway. And then Techiman X Oil Filling Station on the main Techiman-Kumasi Highway. And locate their head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko-Malam Highway, near the Odoko traffic light. They also have 18 branches nationwide. And are into skills training. They have a training school that trains students on generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals and controls and solar installations. And they offer 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. Call them now on 0243 480 334 or 0243 690 295. Anointed, the generator experts. So step into a world of hassle-free banking with the all-new CBG mobile app. The new CBG mobile app has been designed to make you enjoy the convenience of banking anywhere and at any time. Download the new CBG mobile app on the Google Play Store or iOS App Store and experience the ease of managing your finances on a secure, smart, and user-friendly digital platform. Receive real-time alerts to stay informed about your account activity. Join the digital revolution and elevate your banking experience with the new CBG mobile app. For further enquiries, contact us on 0302216000. Email us at talktous@cbg.com.gh or visit any of our social media handles on Facebook, Instagram, and X, formerly Twitter. Terms and conditions apply. CBG, we stand with you. And on Big Stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel, connecting Energy's latest from your partner for life, and Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa. Our focus is on food, and we've asked that simple question. So somewhere last week, the Finance Ministry and the Food and Agriculture Ministry came out to say that, well, because of the dry spell where we didn't have a lot of rain, there's a possibility of a food shortage. So they have decided to, spend some $500 million. First of all, in, ameliorating the impact that these farmers may face. And so for any hectare of land cultivated, when it comes to grains, these farmers are going to be giving some 1,000 Ghana cedis. They also said farmers should not
export their grains, but government, however, would import some grains into the country to also ensure that we have enough grains. But then we've asked a simple question. So, haven't we always known that this was something that could happen in this country? Because it's been more than 20 years of consistently having a conversation about the need to effectively irrigate this country. What happened to the Planting for Food and Jobs 2.0? What happened to the One Village, One Dam, where we said we're going to ensure an all-around, all-year farming in the northern part of the country? What happened to all the irrigation dams that we had in this country? And I told you, I promised you that I was going to share with you the state of irrigation dams in this country. Let me just start by sharing some of them with you, okay? The state of our irrigation dams in this country. And then you ask yourself, how come we've sat down for all these years and only to realize that we should have done something earlier? So, this is inventory on irrigation and drainage facilities. So at the Ashaiman Irrigation Scheme, this is the status of operation and maintenance. The main drain is bushy and needs weeding and desilting. The earthen right bank canal needs rehabilitation. And the siphon on the right bank is partially silted, leaking and needs maintenance. Then the Dowenya Irrigation Scheme. So this is the status of operation and maintenance. The project is not functioning due to lack of power supply and breakdown of all pumps. The gates, canal turnouts, laterals are all in good conditions and can facilitate any measurement. A partial film is installed in the main canal to measure discharge. Used and excess irrigation water drain easily into the main reservoir. Most of the project water is recycled. And we're told that Dowenya Irrigation Project offers a suitable ground for effective water management practices due to its good infrastructure, but there are no water management activities. At the moment, the project is not functioning because there is no power to run the pumps. Just think about that for a minute. Just let that sink in. We have no power to actually run an irrigation project that we are told offers a suitable ground for effective water management. When it comes to the Korle-Bu irrigation project, according to this, we're told that the distribution facilities, gates, turnouts are all in good condition. Some portion of the main canal are in good condition. Erosion has created parts of the reservoir on some portion of main canal, and state of the facilities, some portion of the main canals and laterals are silted up and needs desilting and heightening. And it says the constraints, Kpong has no data and formatted program to embark on effective utilization of water. Then the Weja Irrigation Scheme. Status of operation and maintenance. The pumps and the electrical system needs rehabilitation. There's also the need to construct embankments on the road at the lower drainage points and improve drainage. The Weja project sprinkler system uses aluminium equipment. In spite of the obvious advantages such as lightness and low initial cost, the aluminium pipes break easily and are also stolen by thieves who melt them down and mold them into pots. It is therefore necessary to gradually replace them with galvanized pipes. And this is the present situation. Distribution facilities, the facilities on this project fairly good. Most sprinklers are not working. Flow measuring devices, there is none at Weja. Drainage system, the main drain is silted. Especially the outlet making drainage very difficult. So this is just by way of information of some of the drainage, irrigation schemes that we have in this country. And I'll be telling you more about them. So are you ready to be the next millionaire in town? The Telecel More Money promo is getting exciting. Join the lucky winners to win $30,000 in the weekly draws, no matter where you are in the country. What are you waiting for? 1 million grand prize is up for grabs, and it could be you. Simply reload your mobile using your Telecel cash wallet and be part of the daily and weekly draws where you could win up to 30,000 cedis every week. Purchase data or airtime using Telecel cash wallet and double your chances. Making payments onto your fixed broadband also gives you a chance to be the next millionaire. The more you reload, the better your chances of winning in the Telecel More Money promo. To opt in for free, dial star 500 hash or send WIN to 500 or visit the Telecel Play app. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Telecel, connecting energies.
AMG, baby.
But you picture this, okay? So you're lying in bed after a long day seeking comfort and relaxation, but instead you're met with a mattress that sags beneath you, a reminder of shortcuts and compromises. You know, your comfort and well-being should have never been compromised. That's why we at Latest Foam prioritize quality above all else. Step into our showrooms and experience the difference for yourself. Our high-quality mattresses and furniture are crafted with your ultimate relaxation in mind. Picture out yourself waking up refreshed, rejuvenated, and ready to take on the day. That's the Latest Foam promise. Invest in your well-being. Choose Latest Foam. Otherwise, Charlie, you do yourself. Latest Foam, your partner for life. Visit us today and sleep better tonight. Call us on 0302231155-262 or 0322008499 or visit us online, latestfoamghana.com. But you know, if it's football that you want, we've got it all. Yes, all of it on DSTV, all the leagues, all the cups, all the matches live in HD. Watch Starboy Mohamed Kudus in the second season at West Ham. And trust you get to see Kylian Mbappe in full flight for Real Madrid. All day, all night, no matter what bouquet you're on, you get to watch football. Renew your subscription today, dial star 759 hash, and follow the prompts. This season promises to be exciting. DSTV, your home of entertainment. But you know, in today's dynamic business environment, a robust workforce is pivotal to achieving success. That's why we have thoughtfully designed our corporate health insurance plan at Equity Health Insurance to empower your employees and bolster your organization's performance. With Equity Health Insurance, your investment transcends ordinary insurance. It represents a commitment to the future of your company. And our health plans are individually tailored to accommodate the unique needs of your employees, offering comprehensive coverage and exceptional benefits. Our support goes beyond administrative tasks and premiums. At Equity Health Insurance, we're dedicated to standing by your side throughout the entire journey. Please feel free to reach out to us on 0501 515 124 or 0539 135073 so that we can further enhance the level of service we provide to you. Equity Health Insurance, always here for you. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages here on the Super Morning Show on Joy.
Kind of way, tell you so the more money promo now,
Everybody likes money, but what do we like more than money? More money! Join the Telecel More Money promo and win money, more money, and even more money. Simply opt in for free and reload your mobile and broadband and be the lucky winner of the 1 million Ghana cedis grand prize. Also win cash prizes of up to 3 million Ghana cedis in the daily and weekly draws. Opt in for free by dialing star 500 hash or send WIN to 500, or you can opt in on the Telecel Play app. The more you reload, the higher chances of winning in the Telecel More Money promo. Keep loading, win, and be a millionaire.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Terms and conditions apply. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform.
Are you hoping to start university this October? If you want a British degree from a world-class university at a fraction of the cost, then join Lancaster University Ghana in Accra. With a diverse student community, vibrant campus life, and up to 50% scholarship to support your study, Lancaster University Ghana provides you with a world-class education that creates endless possibilities globally. Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Apply to join Lancaster University Ghana, where learners become leaders. Admissions are currently open for our 2024 intakes. Apply now for our foundation and undergraduate programs. For more information, contact us at +233 030 221 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Lancaster University Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa.
A bank that supports you. A bank that cares for you. Hand in hand, we stand with you. So lift your head.
remain productive and competitive in your business, then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices. You also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tire lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators, and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 18 branches nationwide. Locate our head office in Accra at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. Call our hotlines on 0302 324723 or 0243 690295. Also on 0243 480334. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Get way more chances to play with Betway. Every week, you have the choice to pick your prize, from free flights to free spins. Also, you can make the perfect play. Plus, you also stand a chance to choose your own prize, from vouchers to electronics or the grand prize of an airline ticket. All of this exclusive to Betway. Terms and conditions apply. Regulated by the Gaming Commission of Ghana. Bet the responsible way. Betway. Get way more.
Shibi Mami.
Mike, call.
Why? Hammer. One for the master.
about the upcoming expectation of food shortage to start somewhere in the final part of September. But of course, this is because we've had a dry spell which has affected farmers. And the policies that government has put in place to deal with this have met mixed reactions from the farmers. We're going to try and understand where they are coming from and also what really ought to be done in order for everyone to make the most of this not ideal situation. We'll be talking to our very own correspondents in the Upper East and Upper West regions to learn more. And then, of course, we'll hear from some experts in the agricultural sector, including the Executive Director of the Peasant Farmers Association of Ghana. And we'll also hear from Edward Kariwe, who until recently was the General Secretary of the General Agriculture Workers Union. We'll get to the bottom of this matter with our guests in a moment. But first, Jobberman Ghana, in collaboration with Cosmos Innovations Center and in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation and Agri-Impact Limited, is organizing a career fair and employer forum. Now, the event, dubbed Beyond the Fields, exploring agribusiness and job opportunities for the youth, will be held alongside the Agricultural Innovation for Africa Conference, which takes place on the 28th and 29th of August at the University of Professional Studies, Accra Auditorium from 9 a.m., till 5 p.m. each day. Now, the Jobberman Ghana Career Fair and Employer Forum will feature discussions on employability skills training, CV review clinic, panel discussions, networking, and exhibitions. Now, for job seekers, this is an opportunity for you to meet and network with top-tier employers ready to offer you the platform to hone your skills and grow your career. For employers, enjoy the brand visibility, cut your hiring costs, meet highly skilled young people ready to make an impact in your agribusiness venture, and exhibit your services for free. Admission is free. Go to jobberman.com.gh/career-fair-2024 or just call 0270-176662 to sign up. The event is powered by Jobberman Ghana in collaboration with Cosmos Innovation Center and is partnered by MasterCard Foundation and Agri-Impact Limited, among others.
So what are you doing? You're speccing that old car or a home makeover or a relaxing beach getaway? Use your ABSA card 10 times or more in a month and you could be the lucky winner in the ABSA Change Your Story promotion and extra entries by using our digital channels 5 times or more. From now to the end of October, 5 lucky winners will take away 40,000 Ghana cedis each every month to change their stories. For more information, visit an ABSA branch today. This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Your story matters. ABSA. Terms and conditions apply.
Now, the Upstream Petroleum Industry's annual Local Content Conference and Exhibition, organized by the regulator Petroleum Commission Ghana, is happening again. Join over 1,000 participants in 50 decision makers, in industry players and experts from over 10 countries at the 2024 Local Content Conference and Exhibition, taking place in Takrady from Wednesday the 2nd until Friday the 4th of October 2024. The theme is Attracting E&P Investment to Boost Local Content, New Pathways. For details on participation and sponsorship packages, please contact Ms. Judith Blay on 0246 470-974 or email her judith.blay@petrocom.gov.gh. You can also visit Ghana ICCE. Is it LCCE? Ghana LCCE.com. Follow their social media handles at Petroleum Commission Ghana for more information. You know, I might need a new prescription for my glasses.
Okay. Well, let me tell you, that is that time of the year again. The Ghana Fruit and Vegetable Fair is about to hit Accra. The horticulture business platform, in collaboration with IDH and Ghana Vegetables, with funding support from the Royal Netherlands Embassy, presents the 8th Ghana Fruit and Vegetable Fair 2024. Register to exhibit if you're a farmer, an agro-input supplier, an exporter, or a distributor of fresh fruit and vegetables, or looking forward to connecting with the right vegetable actors and stakeholders along the horticultural value chain. Then be at this year's 8th Ghana Fruit and Vegetable Fair, happening at the Kwame Nkrumah Memorial Park from the 5th to the 7th of September 2024 from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. each day. beg your pardon, theme, working together, taking horticulture to the next level. Our partners include the Ministry of Food and Agriculture, Green Label Ghana Foundation, Eden Tree, Abuke Cuisine, Maflix Trust, Ghana Limited, and Vegetable Producers and Exporters Association of Ghana. Come and patronize fresh fruits and vegetables for good health and well-being. Attendance is free. Call 0503 536138 or 0501 073661 for further details. See you there.
All right, listen, let's get into our conversation. And first of all, perhaps it's good to get an idea of how this thing is looking across the country. We'll start in the Upper East region, where our correspondent, Albert Sori, joins us on the phone. Albert, good morning.
Good morning, Kojo.
Yeah. Now, I know that not all areas have been affected equally. Give us an idea of the Upper East region, just how little or how much of the impact of this dry spell has been felt there.
Yes, so in the Upper East region, the situation is that most of the farmers are late in terms of the cultivation because the rainy season didn't start at the time that normally it would start. So, for instance, last year we had rains a bit early. By April last year, we already had some rains. But this year, the rains the first rain came very late in April, and then the whole of May, there was no rain at all. And then when June came, that was when we started getting some rains. So it means that generally the farmers in this region were late in terms of how early they started their cultivation. So they lost about a month or two in terms of the season. And then as the rains progressed, we had a situation where somewhere in August, when they needed the rains most, it stopped for about 2 weeks. And so that's the situation we have in the region. In other regions, they had longer dry spells, but in this region, this was the situation that we had.
So tell us about the impact of those lost 2 months or so. How has it affected their productivity and revenue?
Yes, so what it means is that most of them will either not get a lot of yield, especially if the rain stop before the end of October. There have been seasons where the rains would normally continue until late October. But last year, for instance, when September ended, we just had a few drizzles into October, and then the rain stopped completely and the dry season came in. And so if we have a similar situation this year, it means that either they are going to get very poor yields, or some will not even be able to harvest their crops, like granules, for instance, because if you're harvesting granules or potatoes or yam, you need the land to stay moist for you to do it, because you have to uproot the crop to get the yield. And so that's the situation we are likely to have if the rains don't continue up to October. It means that most of us are going to, have a very poor yield, or they are not going to get anything at all from, the cultivation that they have done this year.
Thank you for that. Rafiq Salam is also on the line from the Upper West region. Rafiq, good morning.
Good morning, Kojo.
Our understanding is that the impact has been a little bit more severe in your region. Tell us about that.
Speaking to farmers, they are really deeply worried and concerned about the situation, because the dry spell that was experienced in this Upper West region was really devastating for them. As Albert rightly put it, some of them want to farm as early as March, April, and then expected to have good rains. And so when they did the planting, they expected that once the rain comes, at least it will gel with whatever they have planted. But for a dry spell of close to about 5-6 weeks, really didn't help matters. And so when you move to the communities like the Sesala Enclave, which is the breadbasket of the region, they are the people that are mostly affected by these, these dry spell that we are experiencing. So farmers really, though the season is still not over, but already they are counting their losses. Some of them have told me that they have at least invested huge sums of money, thousands of Ghana cedis into producing this large acreage of farms, and yet it's amounting to nothing. And so the people really are not happy with the way things are panning out, especially in the Central Enclave. Just a week ago when I moved to the East district and then also heading to the Central West, the farm that I saw, that I was really not happy with what I saw. The maize, that destruction, and then even if you see the maize, they were not even watering, and then you saw farmers right at the farms, and they just can't say anything that's certain akimbo.
What is their main concern here? Is it the loss of the produce? Are they worried about not being able to feed their families, or the revenue? Tell me what their biggest concern is at this point.
Whatever that you have raised, Kojo, is based on that. How are they going to feed their families? Here in that also, the majority of the farmers, more than 50% of them are subsistence farmers. And so they depend on these crops, these food crops, to feed their families. It's just some few, tons that they are, few people who are involved in this commercial farming that at least sells the problem. And even with those who are doing subsistence farming, after taking what their family will eat, they need to tell some of those things at least to, as a batter, at least to get other ingredients into their food. And so that's their main worry. The second thing has to do with loans that these commercial farmers have gone into, to take care of these large acreage. Let me start an example. A hectare of land, if you are going to plow it, the least cost involved in it is about 4,000 Ghana cedis. 4,000 Ghana cedis. And so if you have gotten this money into these farms, and then at the end of the day, it's amounting to nothing, it wouldn't really go well for the situation. So some farmers here in the apples, some of them are on near suicide mission because they don't really believe in what really happened to them, because they expected a lot. They had a lot of hopes that at the end of the season they will be able to get much. But at the end of the day, it's like much ado about nothing.
We'll get to the farmers who are on near suicide mission, but you, I know you're also a farmer. Did you plant this season, and have you been affected?
I don't really know what really got into me. I suspected that it may not be well this year, and so because of that, I applied my brakes. And so this year, I didn't go into real commercial farming. What I did was to do commercial plowing for farmers, and then to take the money. I have about 10 tractors, new tractors, and that's what I use. Plowing an acre is about 300 Ghana cedis. And so because of that, that's where I went into. So I was only expecting that when these farms, have good yields, and then when they are harvest, then I'll go in with my crashes as well, also take another booty. But here's the case. The first plan has worked. The second plan wouldn't work for me because I don't expect much harvest from the farmers that will allow me to take my crashes to go. And when you do the crashing, each 10 bags that you crash, you take 1 bag. And so that was what I was expecting after doing the commercial plowing for them. But it appears that will be in vain.
You've also, you talked about something, and I want to understand this. How, in the Upper West region, because in the past we had concerns about price of fertilizer, were there some farmers who couldn't cultivate much because of the price of fertilizer? And how are they reacting to this dry spell?
When government brought this issue of the fertilizer subsidy, somewhere around 2018, 2019, the subsidized fertilizer used to cost about 47, 49 Ghana cedis. And many people, that really, got a lot of people into farming, people like me. You know, the first time that I got into farming, I plowed about 420 acres, and I got over 4,000 bags of maize. The second incident, the second year, I think that was around 2019, 2020, the subsidized fertilizer was around 62, 65 cities. I went and I did over 600 acres, and I got over 5,000 bags of maize. But the third one, when the program folded up, as we speak now, a bag of fertilizer in the region costs about between 400 and about 600 Ghana cedis. Many farmers could not afford it, and because of that, they reduced the farm size. And so you've got a lot of farmers, because there is no subsidy on the fertilizer, and so because of they have reduced their farm size, and which is really at least having impact on the farmers. And so they want to cut their quote according to their size, and that's really what actually transferred it. Because the cost of fertilizer here is really having a lot of effect on farmers, and because of that, they reduce the size of their farms.
So how are the farmers in your region reacting to government's proposals of how to deal with this? The ban on the export of grain and the compensation of about 1,000 cedis per acre.
They are reacting. It's really mixed. Because I spoke to some of them, yes. Some of them are telling me that it's better to have nothing. And then others are saying that they are even poo-pooing it, because they are saying that it's much ado about nothing. They think that it's a lip service. Because if you take, like, say, you are talking about a hectare, and government want to give them relief, that will cost about 1,000 Ghana cedis. I told you earlier, the cost of farming 1 hectare, I would say about 2 acres, is close to about the least is 4,000 Ghana cedis. And so if the cost, because if you take fertilizer, we are going to do 2 fertilizer, that's about 1,000 Ghana cedis. You know, the cost of plowing, that's about 600 Ghana cedis. That alone is about 1,006. But don't talk about having laborers on the farm, they're planting the seed. So 1,000 Ghana cedis for them, they don't think that they can do anything. But at least, like some of them say, it's far better than saying that, okay, may God send you there. That's what the local will tell you. It's far better to have it than not having it. But for them, they think that it won't do anything.
Well, thank you very much, Rafiq, for that update. Thank you to Albert Sorry as well. That's Upper West and Upper East correspondents, respectively, giving us the update on the effects of the dry spell on farming in these parts of the country. Now we need to get the conversation into the ways forward, and we'll be hearing from Edward Karewe, former General Secretary of the General Agriculture Workers Union, as well as Bismarck Norte, who is Executive Director of the Peasant Farmers Association of Ghana. After these messages.
Hello. We've all been there doing something dangerous to our teeth and suffering the consequences. Now, in that moment, you wish you hadn't, right? It's another episode of Time with the Dentist. I'm your dentist, Dr. Gwendolyn Amakwe Baiche, and this program is sponsored by Pepsodent in partnership with Ghana Dental Association. Today, let's talk about a few of the things that we do to our teeth and subject our mouths to that are harmful. Some of these habits have been with us for so long that they have become a part of us. But there's no habit that you cannot break if you put your mind to it. The first is smoking. Smoking cigarette. Many of you, I'm sure, are aware of the harmful effect smoking cigarettes can have on the general health. But what you also need to know is that smoking is one of the most destructive habits for your oral health. It is one of the major causes of bad breath and teeth discoloration due to the tar and nicotine present in it, and also the increased buildup of tartar and plaque that it causes. Other effects on your oral health include gum disease, which progresses faster in smokers compared to non-smokers, and we all know by now that gum disease can lead to tooth loss. Nicotine in cigarettes reduces the flow of blood to tissues of the mouth, and good blood flow is needed for healing following surgical procedures like when you have your tooth taken out. So in effect, smoking can delay healing in the mouth. There can also be loss of density of the jawbone, inflammation of the salivary glands, which will lead to decrease in salivation. And very soon we will learn the importance of saliva to our oral health. Lastly, smokers are more at risk of developing oral cancer. To those of us who smoke, it certainly can't be an easy habit to quit. But with the necessary help, you can. Don't wait until it's too late. The second poor habit is the use of our teeth as tools. Whether opening bottles with our teeth, ripping packages, cutting fabrics, or holding objects with our teeth, you are putting yourself at risk of cracking, chipping your teeth, or even injuring your gums. Especially to our tailors and dressmakers, fisher folks, carpenters, who tend to use the teeth as tools at work. Let's do well to put a stop to the habit. Our dear mechanics who use their mouth to siphon fuel from car tanks using rubber tube, you're exposing your mouth, including your teeth, to very toxic substance, which can erode the tooth surface. Accidentally swallowing or aspirating the substance can also be very harmful to other parts of your body. The last poor habit I would like to talk about is brushing your teeth too hard, and especially with a hard bristled toothbrush. While we encourage you to brush your teeth often, please use a soft to medium bristled toothbrush, like the Pepsodent toothbrushes. These are gentle on your teeth and gums and are also able to clean hard to reach areas of the mouth. Let's stop brushing aggressively. This list is not exhaustive. There are others, like crushing ice with the teeth, biting your nails, and grinding the teeth. Tooth discoloration is when the perceived color of the tooth looks deviated from normal. And what is normal? So the teeth typically are very white in very young children, off-white in adults, and whitish yellow as you age. When you use your teeth as openers, you can crack or chip your tooth. This can affect your smile. Your teeth will look unaesthetic, it could feel sensitive, and depending on how bad the chip is, you could even feel pain and eventually lose your tooth. Bad habits are not easy to break, but can be broken. Let's put in every effort to stop these poor oral habits. Remember to always brush your teeth twice daily with a fluoride toothpaste like Pepsodent, and visit the dentist regularly. Your teeth will thank you. This campaign is proudly brought to you by Pepsodent in partnership with Ghana Dental Association.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always
the dry spell that has been sweeping the nation a few months ago as a result of the late arrival of the rains, and it's really had an impact on our agricultural sector. We're expecting it to cost us several billions of cedis, but the real problem is in the shortages it's likely to cause, and government is scrambling to deal with it by banning the export of grain and seeking to compensate those who are worst affected by it in terms of the farmers. But these moves have drawn some criticism. We need to figure out what exactly is wrong and how to set it right. Stay with us. But first, did you know that all the 41 LPG companies and the 800 stations across the country are 100% built and operated by indigenous Ghanaians? When you refill your cylinder with them, you support the growth of indigenous businesses and create more jobs. But that's not the only reason for you to choose them. Their LPG distribution system offers unbeatable value, allowing you to buy any amount of the product in whichever quantities you need, making it incredibly pocket friendly. If you're worried about being cheated, well, with them you can watch feely as your cylinder gets filled. Plus, they have weighing scales at every station, so you can double check the weight of the and the quantity filled. That is trust, that is transparency guaranteed. Switch to LPG for your car, especially if you drive a taxi. It's more environmentally friendly, helping protect precious ecosystem. Go green with LPG and make a difference. Remember, when the last tree dies, the last man dies. Refill your LPG cylinder at your nearest gas station and help save our forest and environment. Let's protect Ghana for this generation and the next. LPG Marketing Companies Association of Ghana, your affordable, pocket-friendly, trustworthy and eco-friendly choice.
So the new order of retirement is here. Now, you can retire on your own terms with a guaranteed monthly income for the rest of your life. Yes, simply invest a lump sum in the Old Mutual Retirement Salary Plan today and start receiving monthly income to enjoy the perfect retirement. It's that easy. And the best part is you get to enjoy salary increase 16% in 2023, 2024 as well. Call Old Mutual on 0504 534333 or visit oldmutual.com.gh or simply dial star 789 star 01 hash to request a call. Or Brapa and Old Mutual do great things every day.
All right, let's talk to Bismarck Norte, Executive Director of the Peasant Farmers Association of Ghana. Mr. Norte, thank you for your time. Okay.
Hello, thank you. Good morning, and thank you for having me.
Great. Now, maybe we can start with the big picture. Exactly about how many of your farmers have been affected by this dry spell?
Well, I think that when it comes to the number of farmers that have been affected, at least the official figures from the ministry amount to over 900,000 farmers who are, and over 400,000 farmers who have been directly affected. We even believe that this figure could be more because if you look at the figures from the ministry, the concentration of farmers were mostly from the middle belt and then the northern belt, that's the savannah areas. But we have farmers around the Volta region, Hohoi and its environs, around the Oti area. Even some farmers in the eastern region also suffered some losses. So we estimate that the numbers should be a bit higher than what the ministry put out there.
Right. Wow. But your estimation so far about 700,000 to 800,000 farmers?
Yeah, that should be more. That should be more because if, as I mentioned, for those who are directly affected, the ministry says 400,000. We believe that should be in the region of around 500 to 700,000 farmers. Those should be the ones those are directly affected by this catastrophe.
Okay, thank you, Bismarck. Now, just before we get into how these, 500 to 600,000 farmers are reacting to government's initiatives, let's also say good morning to Edward Karawe. He's a former General Secretary of the General Agriculture Workers Union. Mr. Karawe, thank you for your time. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, today.
Mr. Karawe, you'll have to switch off your radio so that you can just listen to us on the phone. We're getting some very heavy feedback.
Do you still have the feedback?
No, it's perfect now. It's very good now. Thank you. Yeah. All right. So, Mr. Karawe, you've heard what government intends to do about this. They say it's an act of God, couldn't be avoided. It's happened, so we need to make the most of it. So, listen, let's ban the export of grains. Keep as much of what we do have here to mitigate the shortages. And then let's see if we can compensate some farmers with about 1,000 cedis per hectare. Tell me your assessment of government's response.
Well, I see government response in two areas. First, the issue must be looked in two areas. First, whether or not this could have been mitigated. So, if what we ought to have done, and we have not done, or if we have done something, probably this act of God will look not devastating as it is. Then the other thing is failure to do that. The act of God is here with us. We have suffered heavily on it, and then we want to take some measures. How effective are those measures? So if you look at what we have failed to do, is that droughts are not something we shouldn't expect in this country. We have signs of the droughts coming. and it is what we describe as drought, that it becomes drought. If it is 1 week lack of rain for some particular crops and you don't have irrigation for them, then those crops will be affected. That is drought for that particular crop. So if we don't want to have those crops affected, then what we ought to do is to have water available so that when the rains do not come for 1 week, we water those crops. So the point is that we have set to ourselves to build irrigation dams. Not today, not within this government, but even previously. In the 1970s, most of the dams have been built by the Champagne regime, and which we have been using. So what we do is just to rehabilitate them. If we had built the Korle-Bu irrigation dam, look, this effect on the natural causes would have been mitigated very much. You see, we haven't done that. We also did one village, one dam with the purpose of what? Providing water for irrigation. There are different uses of dams, but these particular dams, we said they were to be used for what? Agricultural purposes, irrigation purpose. We said we built 574 dams. We are excited to say we are building them. Where are the dams? Are they fit for purpose? That is what we should be looking at. And there is no evidence on the ground to show that the 574 dams built under the One Village, One Dam project have played a role to mitigate the drought. Not a single dam that have they come out to tell us that when the drought came, they used that dam to mitigate the drought on their farms. Government has not been able to tell us that. The only thing they are telling us is that they have built. So we should take it as given. Yes, if we take it as given, what is the effect of it? So that is the part. So we are now here. We have the full impact of it, of the drought. Government comes in to say, look, I'm coming out with some measure. The total cost, they are saying, is $500 million. And that strikes some of us very much. In the sense that within these few months, government is able to mobilize $500 million, yet we needed $993 million to build the irrigation dam, the Korle-Bu irrigation dam, for 3.5 years, and government could not mobilize money to build the dam. But what it is now today, they are ready, they are mobilizing $500 million. We think that our government is not looking for solutions. Now, with this money, with some of their measures, they are going to give some of the farmers some cash for losing their farms. That certainly is grossly inadequate. Beyond that, they said they will also give inputs. Yes, you give them inputs. Even if you give the farmers inputs today, some of the farms don't even exist anymore. Those that still exist, if you even apply the inputs on them, you would only waste the inputs. You are not going to, it is not going to affect the fortunes of those farms. Now, we are also saying we are banning the exportation of grain within the country. That is good. Because if government is seeking to solicit funds from our development partners and to import grain into the country, because we have less food for within the country, then it is reasonable to say that we make sure that the little that we have in the country does not get out of the country. So you ban. Now, we also hear them say that, look, we are going to deploy the security, the military, to go and police our borders. You know, this phrase that our borders are porous is always with us. It's not only a phrase, but it also manifests itself fiscally. When it came to the planting for food and just phase 1, we were all witnesses to the smuggling of inputs, fertilizer across our borders. That is a testimony of the fact that our borders are porous. What is a porous border? A border that you can easily walk across and do whatever you want to do and come back. It's porous. It matters not whether security are there or security are not there, whether it's a designated entry and exit point or not. The fact that you can do what you want without being accosted is porous. So it's not only about the borderline where there are no security, but even where there is security, it's also still porous. Yeah. So that is the import of it. So we suffered that. Now, recently, there's so much smuggling of cocoa. And cocoa smuggling, where it has rate, is one of the factors threatening the cocoa industry. Where was our security? Do they mean to say that cocoa smuggling was not something so critical to Ghana when cocoa is the mainstay of this country? So why do they wait? How can they convince us today that we do not have enough security to deal with smuggling that was going on things that are so dear to us? Yet today, we now suddenly have security to go and police entire borders. And you see, you can just do simple mathematics. You don't need to be so much a geographer. But just look at it. We are in Accra here. So from Aflao, it will go all the way to the north, all the way to Wa areas. Then from there to Ivory Coast, whatever, back to the sea. That is all our borders. They have the security to cover all that now today. And then even our sea is also another border because people still smuggle through the sea too. So it doesn't give us confidence that they will be able to do what they want to do.
Okay, thank you for that. Now, Bismarck Norte is with us still. He's Executive Director of the Peasant Farmers Association of Ghana. Mr. Norte, your members are being criticized for, grumbling about having to take a bit of a haircut, if you will, in terms of having to sell their produce within the borders at a cheaper price than they could have exported it for. The suggestion is that, look, it's only in times of crisis that you are required to sacrifice for your nation. Why is this a problem for your members?
Well, thank you very much. I think that the decision to ban the exportation of these grains, this is not the first time that the country or the government is taking that position. If you recall, in the year 2022, government took a similar position, and the outcomes of that particular decision had a very negative effect on farmers. What happened is that normally when you have this imposition of restriction, what you do is that you create a system where the farmers are not able to have access to available and well-known markets to sell and get their goods at competitive prices. Because what you do is that, normally when the farmers plant and they are harvesting and they want to sell their produce, they factor in a lot of their production costs. So they need to sell their produce at prices that are competitive, that can recover their investment that they made. When you open up the system, like what we used to experience, you see that there are buyers from within Ghana, outside the country, who buy this produce at those prices. Now, when you issue a restriction, what you are doing is that you've limited the scope of farmers to get buyers for their produce. That means that the farmers are now compelled to rely on the few buyers who are available. And the challenge is that because the buyers now know that the farmers have limited options, they tend to now become the price determinators for the farmers. So now they determine the price that they feel the farmers should sell their produce. And because the farmers are desperate and they know they have no options elsewhere, they are forced to sell at those low prices. And that is the experience that the farmers had in 2022 and even last year. So the point we are making is that if your ministry is embarking on such an emergency move, the best thing to do is to see how you can put in place measures to insulate the farmers from experiencing those previous bad experiences. And I heard the minister say that if you are a farmer and you have your produce that you want to sell, you could go to the agri directors or the MOFA agencies to do that. That is fine. But at what price are they going to offer those produce and buy from the farmers? That's a critical question. Because if you open up yourself that you are willing to buy, but you don't give us a fair price, and farmers come and you offer them prices that are not competitive, then you are shorting the farmers. Another scenario that we foresee, because that happened in the past, is that when the ban was imposed, because farmers were frustrated, the buyers and some aggregators took advantage, bought the produce at very low prices, and then stored them, and were hoping in anticipation that the bans would be lifted. When the bans were lifted, they now had the goods, and now they had to export them at high prices at the expense of the farmer. So you realize that this measure that the ministry is taking, without taking on board these concerns of farmers, will be counterproductive. Because on one breath, you are trying to protect all of us, but on another breath, you are making the farmer much more poorer. And this will also affect the farmer going for the next planting season. Because the thinking is that in the next season, what is the expectation? That when I finish planting, we will not have a repeat of this scenario and government will be compelled to place a ban, and I will not get good prices for my product. So these are the issues that we are raising. And you see, when you also look at the regime that we operate even within the continent, you see, in Ghana here, a lot of the food crops that we consume, or we consume, the cowpea, the tomatoes, the onions, a lot of them, we are importing them from neighboring countries. You understand? So, for instance, if we issue this ban and we are restricting the neighboring countries that don't come to Ghana and purchase maize or rice or sorghum or even soya, and then Niger also says, let me retaliate, no Ghanaians should come and purchase onion. What do you think is going to happen to the price of onions in Ghana and tomatoes? So we, in as much as we understand that it's an emergency situation, we hope that the government will put in place measures to insulate the farmers. Because as you rightly mentioned, you don't find a way of giving haircuts to farmers, let the farmers suffer as a result of the lack of planning, lack of proactiveness on your part. And we say this because from decades, we have been calling for ways to deal with issues of climate change. We have been calling for ways to ensure that we irrigate our country as much as possible. We've been calling for enough investment to ensure that at every point in time, Ghana is not a rain-fed country. But what we see are lip services, what we see are train of money by politicians to useless ventures. Case in point is the one village, one dam. If a country can spend 250,000 cedis on one dam and construct in total of 574 dams, the total is over 175 million Ghana cedis that was spent on 1V1B. So how do you spend such amount of money and then within just 2 months of rainfall, you're in a disaster? It doesn't make sense. How do you spend as a country? You spend millions of cedis, over 400 million cedis on PFJ from 2017 to 2022. And then just 2 months of rainfall, we're in crisis. How do you as a country account for all the expenditure that goes to the ministry from decades to now? And then just 2 months of rainfall, we are in this situation. So it tells you that the situation is not only about blaming nature, but it's also about the lack of proactiveness, the lack of foresight by our leaders. Right. And what even hurts me most, Winston, is that we have an agency in Ghana, that's the Ghana Meteo Agency. And this agency, they provide forecast. They provide seasonal forecast. They provide monthly forecast. They provide weekly forecast. They provide daily forecast. So before every planting season, these people produce the forecast that in this particular season, you should be expecting some dry spells or be expecting much rain. And this information was out there even before the planting season. And the ministry had information that there was going to be dry spell. The question is that what did they do in anticipation of that? They sat down and hoped that the situation would not go according to what was forecasted. And now we are here, and the measures that you are taking in place are measures that should rather hurt the farmers rather than promote them. I think that we want to have some level of better planning and management to ensure that we don't get here again. And you see, when it comes to the intervention of providing inputs, you see, we are providing the inputs for the farmers under the same conditions. So if you provide the seed and the fertilizers, and the expectation is that the farmers are told to expect rains in September, October, and based on that, they should get the seeds. So what if they get the seeds, they go and plow and they plant and doesn't rain? What happens again? You see. So I think that the approach by the ministry, in as much as we understand what they want to do, but we feel that if they had done broad consultation, they would have gotten some of the nuances that we are talking about and then find a better way of doing the situation. And we hope that this situation is a learning ground for all of us, that we don't hope that next year we come back to this same scenario again. How are we ensuring that we are irrigating the country? Listen, just last week, I was in the Western region. There was a farming community around Shama. They rely on irrigation. We went to see the dam. The whole water in the dam has been polluted because of galamsey. So if you go to that particular place, the farmers there who are planting rice cannot use that water to irrigate their farms. And that's the situation that's happening across the country. And we are all sitting aloof, watching things to go haywire. And then when the situation comes, then we allow the politicians to now go and look for money to try to reverse the situation. And we know that anytime they talk about looking for money and procurement, we know what that means. How they are cut and how they get their share. And we also know that if in an election year, we know what they will try to do. So it's a very murky situation, Winston. It's a very murky situation, and I think it's really a very tough time to be a Ghanaian, if you ask me.
Thank you, Bismarck. Let's look at the way forward, Mr. Kariwe. Look, there are obvious problems with how government has handled this. Not only their response, but even the lead up to this and how they missed opportunities to reduce the impact of bad weather on agriculture. Mr. Kariwe, how do we fix this? At this point, what would be your recommendations to government to better manage the situation?
Well, when there are crises, we just need to come together and manage it. So we just can call on government to make sure that they really implement what they want to do efficiently and effectively. But then that is not the end of it. It's only to contain the crisis. But we were already on our way to realizing low output at the end of this year because of what we had put in place or what we had not put in place. So this one has only come to aggravate it, to exacerbate the situation. So even if we address the situation now, we should know that the fundamental things that we need to do to make sure that agriculture is functional, we do that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kariwe. Mr. Norte, let's give you the final word on this one. As a representative of the peasant farmers, what would be your recommendation of how this should be managed?
Hello?
Yes, Mr. Norte, did you hear the question? It's very hard to hear you. The line is not great. I'm asking, what would be your recommendations of the way forward?
Yeah, so what you are saying is that the major problem that we have is with the ban on the exportation, and what to show that the minimum way to guarantee that farmers are not shortchanged within this period is that we want the ministry to put in measures to announce at least a minimum guaranteed price for each of the commodities. So if you are talking about maize, we should be clear as to what is the minimum price to sell maize. It's about rice, what's the minimum price? It's about soya, what's the minimum price? Aside that, the ministry should let us know what mechanisms they have in place to ensure that the buyers are able to buy the produce from the farmers. There are Are they contracting or are they using buffer stock to do that? Let's also a clear plan so that farmers are not sweating. Then on the support for the farmers, the input support and then the cash support, I think that we will need to have a very transparent system to ensure that the system or the approach is not compromised. Anytime politicians are involved in things like that, we know how it ends up. So we hope that the ministry uses the right approach, the right system, and the right mechanism. I heard that the minister was saying that to identify the vulnerable farmers, we are going to use the platform that they use under the PFGA 2.0. That's the Ghana Agricultural and Agribusiness platform. Currently, that platform has a lot of challenges. If you go to a lot of areas, they have about 2 or 3 extension officers who are supposed to register over 40,000 farmers, and they are not able to do that. They have gathered that the gadgets are not even working. So if you are going to rely on this same system, which is a bit flawed, then it means that you will not be able to capture all the vulnerable farmers. And again, the issue about providing the cash grant, we feel that the amount is inadequate. Because if you are going to give a farmer 1,000 cedis per hectare, that is approximately 400 cedis per acre. And this is a farmer that even when you are producing maize, the minimum you are spending on an acre is about 3,000 Ghana cedis. So if you are just providing 400 Ghana cedis, what is the how will the farmer recover the shortfall of almost 2,000 to 3,000 Ghana cedis? So we hope that government should find a way and appease the farmers adequately instead of handing out this handout to them, because the handout will not solve the problem.
Thank you, Mr. Manote. Thank you, Mr. Kariwe. We appreciate your inputs. All right, listen, before we take a break, are you ready to make every moment count? From the simple pleasantries of treating yourself to unforgettable weekend getaways or a special surprise for someone you love, you can have the perfect companion. Stanbic cards are there for those fulfilling moments that make you go, yes, this is it. Talk to Stanbic on 0302-815-789. On social media, they are at Stanbic Bank GH, or just go to stanbic.com.gh to learn more. stanbicbank.com.gh to learn more.
So this is Riverman Productions Anniversary Quarter, and in partnership with the National Theatre and Joy FM, it takes you to the dramatic streets in an original Ibuite play titled, I Want to Feed You. It's the break of a new dawn, beg your pardon, and it comes with a craziness of the neighborhood. Auntie Peace is raining curses because her Christmas chicken, Bronya Koko, is missing. Inshira is asked to stay away from Sewa, the girl he loves. And 2 men are fighting over Oboshi's new baby, Ayefino Chabem. Meanwhile, Sewa has a secret from her past that keeps chasing her, and the preacher knows more than they think he does. I Want to Feed You shows on the 6th, 7th, 8th, 13th, 14th, 15th September 2024 at the National Theatre. Show times are as follows: Fridays at 7 p.m., 1 show only. Saturdays at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m., 2 shows only. Sundays at 1 p.m., 4 p.m. and 8 p.m., 3 shows. Rate 200 Ghana cedis. Buy tickets now via the Koba short code *365 *535# or the Riverman app. Tickets for outlets will be available later. Loyalty discounts apply to our loyalty patrons and those on the loyalty card. Discounts are also available for big purchases. To place orders or make inquiries, please WhatsApp 0505 546 030 or call 0505 546 010. Sponsors Koba, Gino Tomato Mix, GCB Bank, Tilly's Tea, Communication Partners, M Notify, and Logistics Movers. Buy your tickets now. Riverman Productions, be the difference. And because you're talking about pastors, your teacher at St. Augustine's College, Leonard Aqua, Uzi, told us a story years ago. He said there was this father, Reverend Father, who was actually, he was having a party. He was leaving. So they're having a party for him. And somebody said, I was the first person who went for confession when he came here. Then his friend asked him, how does it feel to be a Reverend Father? And he said, imagine the first confession was one who had committed murder.
Release the villain.
like my boys would say, Eliki. Anyway, we'll be right back.
Stay with us.
Happy Wednesday. Welcome to Vital Signs by Sonotech Medical Center. Today we're exploring a fascinating connection, how what we eat can impact how we feel. That's right, let's dive into the link between nutrition and mental health. Imagine your brain as a high-performance car. It needs the right fuel to run smoothly. What you eat doesn't just affect your body, it also influences your mood, energy levels, and even your mental clarity. Certain foods are known to boost mental well-being. Omega-3 fatty acids found in fish like salmon can help reduce symptoms of depression. Whole grains and leafy greens are packed with nutrients that stabilize mood. On the flip side, a diet high in sugar and processed foods can lead to energy crashes and contribute to anxiety and depression. So the take-home point, focus on a balanced diet rich in fruits, vegetables, and lean proteins. Find Sonotech Medical Center in the Oxford Street Mall, West Hills Mall, and Tema Community 9. Reach out to Sonotech on 0242 439 467.
Please, do you still refill cylinders here?
Oh yes, and there are a lot of benefits when you refill gas cylinders here. Not only do we get to run safety checks on your cylinder before refill, but you get to buy any amount of gas per your pocket. And you even get to see for yourself how much is really being put into the cylinder, so you're not cheated.
Master, this one there, Philly Gadochi. I know say you no invite me, but I go talk some. If you know be these LPG stations, like how we taxi drivers go fill our tanks.
But do these LPG stations have permit to still operate?
Of course. LPG stations are safer now than ever. We've always been licensed and fully regulated by National Petroleum Authority with total support from Ghana Fire Service, Ghana Standards Authority, Factory Inspectorate, as well as the EPA. So don't worry, crowd.
Oh, I hear say these LPG stations be for indigenous Ghanaians. It be true?
Of course. LPG refilling is the only industry in Ghana that is now 100% owned by Ghanaians. By refilling your cylinders at the gas station, you are promoting indigenous businesses.
The money, it go stay here, no.
Oh yes. Protect local businesses by refilling your gas cylinders at LPG stations nationwide.
We know we shall win, and we know we'll survive. Shall wash away all tears.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castnet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
It's the break of a new dawn, and with it comes the craziness of the hood.
Listen. My Christmas hen did not come home to roost. May they all die. The one who stole it, the one who slaughtered it.
Roverman Production, in partnership with National Theatre and Joy FM, presents an original Uncle White play, I Want to Feed You.
How can you live in Germany and make a girl in Ghana pregnant?
Shows on the 6th, 7th, 8th, 13th, 14th, and 15th of September 2024 at the National Theatre. Fridays at 7 p.m. Saturdays at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. Sundays at 1 p.m., 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. Rate 200 Ghana cedis. Tickets available via all regular outlets on the Roverman app and via short code *365 *535 #. 050-554-6010. WhatsApp 050-554-6030. Sponsors: Korle-Bu, Gino Tomato Mix, GCB Bank, and Tilly's Communications Partner M Notify. Roverman Productions. Be the difference.
From the comforting hugs and reconnecting moments to the thoughtful eulogies, funerals, whether big or small, must be dignifying. And that's what Lashibi Funeral Homes and Crematorium was set up for. From our state-of-the-art facilities for preserving remains, through our 450-seater chapel to our meticulously managed cemetery, we've got these and everything else you might need in one place. So if sending a loved one off in a dignified manner matters to you, reach out to Lashibi Funeral Homes and Crematorium immediately you lose a loved one. Call us on 050-953-2409 or visit us lashibifuneralhomes.com. Lashibi Funeral Homes and Crematorium. Dignity for the deceased, comfort for the bereaved.
coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
We've just listened to Edward Carraway, former General Secretary of the General Agricultural Workers Union, and Bismarck Naughty, Executive Director of the Peasant Farmers Association of Ghana, talking about government's reaction to the dry spell, their plans for farmers, and to mitigate the expected shortages of grain. You've got to admit that listening to especially Mr. Naughty pointing out exactly how much money government has committed to projects that have borne little or no fruit, and in spite of all of that, we are where we are. It seems like a massive waste of money. Massive waste, which if they had directed them into specific projects like the Korle-Bu Dam, and if they had actually spent what they said they would spend on One Village, One Dam, and actually created the dams, if they had actually prevented Galamsey from polluting our water bodies, that we would have a sustainable irrigation system, and it wouldn't matter whether it rained or not.
Sometimes I ask myself, how do our leaders come up with these policies and programs? You want people to engage in farming, agriculture. It must occur to you that these people would need water. And look, the Economic Enclave Project, you've been there, I've been there.
Yep.
We've seen the irrigation going on.
Massive scale.
We've seen how government, with support to the Ministry of Finance, with support from MIDA, then with partnership from the Ghana Armed Forces, and Ministry of Defense, and others, are cultivating thousands of hectares of land. Why? All they have done is to, one, have roads leading to that land, have irrigation, have storage. And because they're cultivating rice at Kusinya, what they've done also is to provide equipment for harvesting.
Yeah.
You then go and lease the land by paying. So when you pay, what happens is that you have government taking care of the others. This is how governments, when we say the state is a facilitator of the development process, this is what we're talking about.
But you see, if the state were to do that, the procurement opportunities are very few.
But you see,
so they can't line their pockets.
No, but that is what must change. You are not voted into office to line your pocket. You're voted into office to actually ensure the general well-being and welfare of the citizenry. So for those who can afford, let them afford. For those who cannot, the state must find ways of getting them these things. So, Kusinya is there. There's Korle-Bu. There are other places. Why couldn't we have thought about this? And so we decided to go and spend millions of Ghana cedis, hundreds of millions of Ghana cedis, constructing dams, pretending to be constructing dams, dugouts. And we are here today.
Empty dams.
We said, oh, Korle-Bu is the biggest investment. We have paid $11 million, and there's nothing to show for it. And we're still here. And this morning I have shared with you the state of irrigation dams in this country. You see, when the government started a planting for food and jobs, I said, instead of saying that we're giving seedlings and fertilizer to 100,000 farmers, what, we should have said we have given funds to 20 large commercial farmers who are going to be cultivating, say, 100,000 or 500,000 hectares of land, which would lead to this number of tons that can feed this number of Ghanaians and reduce our import by this.
Outcomes.
That's what I mean. And you must always look into the future. Today we're talking about poultry. We say, we've started with the plants. But you see, what you really need to do is to get the private sector, incentivize them to do these things. How do you incentivize them? So today, and sometimes I find it surprising. And in Ghana, when you talk about these things, we say, why is he talking? Listen to the two main political parties. One is talking about a women entrepreneurship and trade fund, WOTEF. That's Dr. Bamia. And Muhammad talks about a women's development bank. And I know what I'm going to say. People will say, hey, but I say, you don't need a development bank for women. You don't need a minerals development bank. MasterCard Foundation gave money to a bank in Ghana and asked people to send business proposals, and the bank will give them funds. Haven't we seen the impact of that particular scheme?
Yeah.
You don't need to establish NEIP, NIP. You don't need it. You don't need to establish micro and small loan center, MASLOC. You don't need it. Give these funds to banks. Let them lend to Ghanaians. And when they pay, they will pay back these monies. Or you government say, this is it. Okay? Lend to Ghanaians. And when they repay, lend more to Ghanaians. It becomes a seed capital. And you would ensure that these banks are actually lending to Ghanaians and not keeping them. And they're lending at rates that would ensure that Ghanaians are able to use these funds. I mean, it's simple things we can do.
So all these things, NEIP, MASLOC, and whatever, what youth, then. Today they've passed, 10,000 people.
Yeah.
All these things, do you know what they are? Vote buying.
You're right.
Vote buying. I keep telling you this. Every day I'll give you an example of something this government is doing that is basically vote buying. And by the way, this has nothing to do with those who wish to be president. This has everything to do with the one we actually chose as president, who still has some 4 months left on his tenure and has led us to where we are today, yet is getting away with it because everybody is focused on the next electoral cycle. And so the accountability that he is supposed to be subjected to is not happening. Look, Winston, let's be clear. How much are we spending on a Bank of Ghana building? $250 million.
Yes.
How much did we spend on that abortive All Africa Games?
$240 million. About $250 million.
Almost $250 million. Already that is half of Korle-Bu Dam's cost.
In fact, it's the money we are looking for right now.
It's the money we're looking. Winston, honestly, how can you make such decisions? Oh, God. And there are more. How much did the Bank of Ghana lose in 2022?
60 billion.
60 billion. So you want to tell me we couldn't have solved any of these problems? And now we are sitting here, we can't feed ourselves. But we have a beautiful Bank of Ghana building to look at. We have all Africa Games that nobody watched, and they are boasting about it. Do you know that they offered us that we should host the African Athletics Championship, and we accepted?
Cry the beloved country.
This September, all roads lead to Cape Coast. Let's talk about something to cheer ourselves up a little bit. At least one thing is happening, which is good, and that is the Ugwafe to Afashe Festival. It starts over the weekend on Sunday, the 1st of September. It all kicks off in Cape Coast, and everybody is heading there. This is the spring break of Ghana, right? You've been working hard all year. Just take a few days off and come and spend it with us in Cape Coast. Churchill is certainly coming, and there are so many events to enjoy, okay, from the Akom Night, Night of Reverence at Cape Coast Castle, to the Bakatwe Regatta. And you know, each of these events is like one festival in another area. but for us, it's just one after the other. There's a royal dinner with Otumfuo Osei Tutu II on Thursday. He's a guest of honor. Orange Friday, big event, second biggest carnival in the world. And of course, the big climax, the Grand Durbar on Saturday, the 7th of September, hosted by Winston.
Fantastic.
And of course, throughout the week, you can enjoy Afashe in the Park, which is a 24/7 food and drink and entertainment bazaar. And by the way, Joy Hits will be taking over in Afashe in the Park on certain days of the week, so you can come and enjoy the amazing DJs from our stables as they rock Cape Coast at Afashe in the Park. Media partners are, of course, multimedia, so come and vibe with your favorite stars from our Dome, Joy and Hits. The 60th Ugafe to Afashe is going to be 8 days of fun, culture and merrymaking. I'll see you there.
So, dear valued customer, kindly be informed that due to the ongoing network upgrade, you may experience some interruptions in your service. MTN wants you to kindly restart your phone to restore your services. If you encounter any connectivity challenges, alternatively, you can reach us on any of our customer service centers or channels. MTN apologizes for any inconvenience caused. Thank you. So MTN says, be informed that due to the ongoing network upgrade, you may experience some interruptions in your service. Kindly restart your phone to restore your service if you encounter any connectivity challenges. Alternatively, you can reach them on any of their customer service centers or channels. MTN apologizes for any inconvenience caused. Thank you.
Yatasi. All right then, conferencing doesn't have to be the same boring routine. The location for your next conference can both be result-centered and relaxing. Aqua Safari Resort gives you the best of both worlds and more. Let them take the stress out of the process. Just call them on 054 011 0190 and watch your conferences and events effortlessly taken care of.
So let go of the overpriced land, home ownership and furnishing deals. Get the best deals for your housing needs at one place. Visit the EcoBank Joy News Mini Fair at Good Park near Accra Mall from the 13th to the 15th of September 2024. The fair is open from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. daily and admission is free. Be there to engage with various stakeholders in the housing value chain for your home ownership needs. EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair. Get a house, make it a home. And the EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair is in partnership with EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, and powered by the Planned City Extension Project from Citizen Habitat. Rent to own and sponsored by Elegant Homes, where quality meets value. Safety and home solutions. You think of a door, we have it. G&J Technical Services. G&J, the generator people. Def Traco Woodlands, a master planned gated city. DPS Pipes connecting you to life. Homeworld Building Supplies, let's build together. Global Lighting, your solution to quality lighting. Superlock, you deserve the best. And Everlast UPVC windows and doors, the right choice for windows and doors. Syntex Stanga, you're stronger, you're tough. Less Fortune Limited, Curtains Papa be luxuriously perfect. Build free solar hybrid air conditioners, superior cooling with lower energy. DBS Roofing Industry, your roof experts. Virtual Security, complete security solution. Yoban Security Doors, protecting lives and properties. Clifton Homes, Beautiful Homes, Wise Investments, and Tino Solutions, the renewable energy experts. EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair. Get a house, make it a home.
Now, the Kingdom Books and Stationery Back to School promotion continues with 10 to 20% discounts on textbooks, pens, pencils, erasers, exercise books, and more in Accra, Tema, Kumasi, Takrady, Winneba, and Cape Coast. So call 050-648-7557 or 0302-764-209 or just email info@kingdomgh.com. You can also shop online at kingdomstoreonline.com. Kingdom Books, where quality and affordability are both assured. Terms and conditions apply. Okay, listen, there's more. Stay with us.
Hey, Bosu, long time.
Yeah. Hey, go na se mu ye ni omo. Na before na land no mu bi wa.
Oh, go Super XP. Tregu Gold Station bebre mu Bosu.
Oh, fantastic. Super XP.
Quality. Super. Go Super XP. Bosu, wo be feel.
I like that.
Goil Super XP, quality fuel that brings you choice and takes you further. Ideal for most vehicles and fortified with special additives to help your engine perform better and consume less. It's available at many Goil stations nationwide. Goil Super XP, woo feel ya, ha? Woo be feel. Goil, good energy. Joy dia.
Hey,
Hey, Erade, where are all these high bills coming from? Now, wait a minute here. In these times of high electricity tariffs, Build-Free's solar hybrid air conditioners are your sure bet to cut down on electricity bills. Build-Free's cool your buildings comfortably with very low energy consumption. The amazing part is the air conditioners are built with the latest German technologies that give you 80% savings on energy consumption compared to traditional air conditioners. Build-Free's come with a 6-year warranty and free after-sale servicing for a year. Please call us for purchases on 053-1100-915, 053-1100-915. Build Freeze, superior cooling with lower energy.
The luckiest star 712 hash. Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah.
Here's to the friends who dialed star 712 hash and found no regrets. To the investors who struck gold. To the health workers who diagnosed luck with precision. To the tough guy who couldn't hold back his tears. To the passionate fan who couldn't contain his joy. To the seamstress who turned her hard-earned stitches into a bundle of happiness. And now, here's to you. Your next big win is right here.
Luck is everywhere for everyone.
Dial star 712 hash. Now join in the luckiest winning celebration. Every 1st July 2024. Over dial star 712 hash. Now I can to tickets as a group, individual, and now even as a community. Now win is the car cashier. Prizes are cashier in the community draw or go for the grand draw on the 30th of November 2024. Unlock your luck with star 712 hash. Now join in the winning streak now.
The luckiest star 712 hash. Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah. The luckiest.
Exhibition of the register.
Attention Ghana! The Electoral Commission will from Tuesday 20th August to Tuesday 27th August 2024 display the voters register across all polling stations throughout the country between the hours of 7 a.m. and 6 p.m. each day. This is your chance to verify your personal details, confirm your polling station, ensure no unqualified persons are on the register, and remove names of deceased individuals by providing death certificates, burial permits, and obituary notices as proof of death. Registered voters must appear in person with their ID cards or registration slips. You can also check your details by dialing star 711 star 51 hash. Objections to names on the register can be made on the grounds that the person is a minor, foreigner, not of a sound mind, impersonating another person, or not residing in the area where he or she registered. Applicants have the opportunity to object to the inclusion of their names on the exception or multiple registration lists. Remember, the exhibition of the voters register will start from Tuesday 20th August to Tuesday 27th August 2024. The register will be displayed at all polling stations across the country from 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. each day. Your vote is your future.
So go and check your name.
Get way more chances to play with Betway. Every week, you have the choice to pick your prize, from free flights to free spins. Also, you can make the perfect play. Plus, you also stand a chance to choose your own prize, from vouchers to electronics or the grand prize of an airline ticket. All of this exclusive to Betway. Terms and conditions apply. Regulated by the Gaming Commission of Ghana. Bet the responsible way. Betway. Get way more.
Everyone is running to Bills. Enjoy the peace of mind that comes with acquiring any of our loan facilities. For whoever you are and whatever you're doing, Bills has a product for you. No susu, no deposits. All you need is your Ghana card. Call 0302-200-390 or 0596-928-33 today and live a bill-free life. Bills Microcredit is licensed by the Bank of Ghana. Bills, financing your needs. Terms and conditions apply.